There we go. Hello guys and gals, and welcome to Gold Rush Simulator. We are going to continue where I left off earlier today. I do apologize for cutting my live stream very short yesterday. I was in a car wreck Friday afternoon, and I thought I was good to do a live stream yesterday, but my whole body was just aching. So I went ahead and I just had to stop and just relax. But today, I feel 100% better. I actually got a good night's sleep. I'm not in pain as much as I was before. So that's where we're at right now. We do have Discord open. If you have a mic and want to talk to me about this game, just come down to the live stream. Maz is down there right now. Hi, Maz.
Yep. Hi.
Or if you don't have a mic and just want to ask me questions, go ahead and ask me on the YouTube chat. I'm more than willing to answer any question that I can answer. So I am still drilling for gold. We're up to 2,677.411 ounces of gold. We were in the 1,800 yesterday, so I've done a lot of drilling today. So my goal right now is to get about 3,500 ounces of gold. So we're just going to drill 9 holes per block. I do 3 on the right, 3 in the center, and 3 on the left. And each plot is 1 square. So you can see I'm just drilling here like so. And we're just going to drill. Got a 15-ounce nugget. We're up to 293 ounces. 2,693 ounces, not 293 ounces. A little bit more than that.
That's a bit different. Like, it's not the same.
Yeah, well, I'm watching what you're doing. I'm watching what I'm doing.
Yeah, same.
I'm getting a little confused there.
Yeah.
I'm old. I'll be 60 this year. I'm an old man. Of course, I've been playing video games longer than probably your dad's been alive. How old's your dad?
40 something.
Let's see, I started in 1974. So that's, okay, that's 10, 84, 94, 2004, 2014. Yeah, I've been playing video games since for 50 years now. Damn, that's a long time.
Yeah.
So more than half my life.
Yeah.
Of course, video games have changed. When I first started playing video games was in arcades. I was on the internet. I was CompuServe's 96th customer, where I could get access to the internet, and it was totally different than what it is now. Back then, it was just the games that you could play on the internet was type-based games. They weren't video games. The first video game I played was Pong, which is basically 2 paddles with a ball that would bounce in between, and the idea was it's just like ping pong, a video version of ping pong. Then I had an Atari, That was the first video game that we had to hook up to the TV. And started playing video games on the computer shortly after Windows started. I have personally built 5 gaming computers myself, or computers in general myself. So we got a lot of things we're doing here. Today we are hopefully finishing up the drilling and then setting up a few things.
Yeah.
We still have that much to go. We've done all of that so far. We're in the middle, doing the middle road right now with drilling. This is my 3rd drill bit, but I'm using the reinforced, and it's drilled for the majority of what I've gotten drilled so far. And one of the reasons why you want to drill is this. Come up here to gold map. Zoom out of here. This is what I drilled. I still got all this to drill, so I'm more than about halfway right now. You see this pale yellow? This is where gold is. It tells me right now I have 87 ounces in that one square. If I pick this one, I have 120. So the brighter the yellow, this yellow area has more gold than pale. Sometimes it's worth going.
No, wait. I have a question. If you could look at my stream.
Yes.
I have no clue how to use these machines.
Okay, first of all, drop the bucket. You need to unplug the magnetite separator, that yellow machine. No, unplug it from the machine. Okay? Unplug the plug too. And take those buckets out. No. Bring that bucket back in.
Oh, sorry. I know which one you're talking about now.
Yeah, take those buckets out. Pick up the machine. Spin it. Spin the machine. To where you, and put it up against the wall there. See those 2 buttons? Now plug in the machines. Plug in, you gotta go behind there. Plug in the water. Hook the water up. See,
but it said it has to be on
a level position. So what you need to do is just pick up the machine again. Put it as no. There you go. Just put it down. Now try it. That's the electrics and get the water. Put the buckets back. Okay, go outside. Now go outside. Oh, you got 2 water pumps.
Yeah.
Okay, you don't need the second one. What you need to do is disconnect the hose from that pump.
Okay.
And just move that pump out of the way. That's good. Just move it out of the way. Go back to where your water pump is from the other area. No. Drop that. Get your other water pump. Disconnect the hoses. How much money you got on you? Take that water pump, put it by that stump I told you earlier.
Yeah.
And up to your left. To your left. You're going right. Left. There you go. Keep walking. Keep walking. At that tree, there's a stump.
That
right?
stump.
That stump right there. Turn your pump around. Turn your pump around. Okay, drop it. What you need to do? Wait a minute, you're not done yet.
No, I thought I would need the other one.
No. You don't need the other one. Connect.
Okay.
Connect your hose. Connect your hoses the way you had them before.
Yeah.
No, not from there. Just grab the hose. No, get the hose. Go back to your wash plant. Okay, grab that hose. No, grab the end of the hose. There you go. Run it to the pump. To the side of the pump. No, I'm sorry. I apologize. To the back of the pump. I'm sorry. Okay, grab your other hose from your wash plant. Not the one that's connected to. There should be go back to your wash plant.
No, my wash plant.
No, that's not your wash plant. Your hog
That's
plant.
my wash plant.
That's your wash plant.
Yeah.
Grab the loop. No. See the knot? No. See the end of the hose there? Yeah. Now run that to your pump. And connect it. Now go back to your wash plant. To your hog pan. Disconnect it from the back and just drop it. Okay. Now hop in your pickup truck and go to the store. Let me know
Okay,
when
thanks.
once you get to the store, I'll tell you what you need to do. Okay?
Yeah.
Okay, now this lets me know. This map lets me know where the gold is on here, and tells me where I need to dig, where I don't need to dig, and stuff like that. That's basically what this says. So I'm going to continue drilling while he's running to the store. Actually, go to the blacksmith and smelt the gold that you have right now.
Okay.
I'll help you out a little bit more here.
Thank you. Oh.
That's part of the game.
Yeah.
And what is drilling here? Smelt all your gold and sell all your gold. Okay? Remember when you're smelting, move your time speed up to 12 times.
Yeah.
And don't forget to convert it back to 1 times when you are done smelting.
Yeah. No, I'm not.
Yeah, I know where you're at. I can see. I'm just drilling here. Oh, you need... Okay, that's a bigger bar you can get. Smelt it.
Wait, I have upcoming.
You have what?
No.
That's... It's... You only have a certain amount of money.
Yeah, I know, but I'm typing in a document.
What are you typing in? There's nothing to type in.
Like how much I'm smelting and stuff.
No, you don't do that.
No?
That's as big as the bar you're gonna make.
Okay.
200.
Till min. Går det bra? Du måste ringa mig.
Click OK. Now move you. No. Go to your settings.
I know.
Go to 12 times speed. Click apply. Once you get that bar, go to the store. Go to the bank and sell it.
Yep.
No, it will let you know when it's ready.
Yeah.
Each time you look at it, it pauses the smelting process.
Ah. Ah,
I'll give you a little notification when it's done.
yeah.
What you need to do is watch my first 2 episodes of this series that I'm doing right now.
Okay.
It will help you out a lot. It'll go over
Yeah.
all the notes, because you find notes. There's notes. Stop. If you go to the front, underneath the bench,
Ah.
there's a note.
Yeah, I took them in the. Oh, I remembered. I took them in the. As soon as you start, it's like 1 or 2 notes. I took them.
There's more than 1 or 2 notes. My first
Oh.
episode of this series is all the notes that you can get.
Okay.
Until you buy another piece of land. It'll let you know. Go by the dumpster. Nope. Go. Turn around.
Yeah.
Turn around. Turn around. See those dumpsters? Go to your right. Go to your right. And go up the side of the dumpster. See that little foot mark? That little page note? That's letting you know you near a note. There you go. You got the 2 by the blacksmith now. Each note saves you certain amount. It saves you like 2 cents per gallon of gas, or or liters. How many liters you have.
I see.
So, like I said, watch my first episode. It
Yeah,
shows you where all the notes are that you can collect.
So notes is important in this game to take.
Yes, there's no more notes in the blacksmith shop. You got all the notes in that blacksmith shop. There you go. Put that in the back of the pickup truck. Go to the bank. Hop out. No, you don't have to pick up you don't have to pick it up. Just go to the bank. Click and go to sell gold. Click on it. You gotta click on it. And then click sell. Now, wait a minute. Stop. Go back to the bank. Click on sell gold. Okay, you did sell it. So right now you got. I don't know. Okay, go back to the blacksmith. And smelt the rest of your gold. Now,
I don't have any gold.
Yes, you do. You should have.
No. I have 0. It says 0.
Okay, go to the store. Okay, stop. Right there. Go into the store. Turn off your pickup truck. Oh, switch, stop. Go to your settings. Go to your settings. And change it back to 1 times.
Oh, thanks.
I thought you had more gold than that. I'm sorry. I misread. You're in grams. You're not in ounces. I'm in ounces. That's why I look funny. Okay. Keep going. No. Keep. Stop. Stop. Back up. Back up. Back up. Go forward. Go forward. You're going backwards. Go to your stop. Stop. Back up. Stop. Look to your left. Go forward. Stop. Stop. Back up. See that box?
Yeah?
Not the crate. Behind the crate. That thing right there. Grab that. Need 1. Okay. Now continue down that aisle. Stop. Buy one high voltage No, high voltage cable. Buy one of those. Okay? Take one step to your right. One step to your right. Look down. Buy that. Now buy one red hose. See the red hose?
Yeah.
Buy one of those.
That's what the red zone.
Right. Okay, stop. How much money you have? Go to your right. That's your left. There you go. Go straight. No, go back. Yeah, go straight. Go straight. Okay. Go to your right. 2 steps. Turn to your right. Okay, no, turn to your right. Stop. You see the big electric pump and the ATV, that orange thing right there. How much is that?
23,000.
Okay, you don't have enough money for that. So disregard.
So that's what I want.
You want to eventually get that, but you don't have enough money for that.
Okay.
So go to the cashier.
And buy everything.
Buy everything you just bought. Discord is open, guys, if you want to come.
Now I know what I have to get money for.
Yes.
Thank you, buddy.
Alright, when you get back, let me know. I'll show you how to set everything up.
Yeah.
Wait a minute, stop. Stop. Did you have a hose for both machines? You need 2 hoses. One for the magnetic separator, one for the gold table. Buy one green hose. Just be on the safe side.
I think I have one too, but I could buy one. It's cheap.
Well, you're gonna need it for the other machine any which way, so it really doesn't matter. Well, 2,693 ounces of gold. Still looking. Right now my goal is to get to about 3,500 ounces of gold. We are drilling. Find out where the gold is on this parcel, and also for nuggets. That's our main purpose right now, is just finding nuggets. We got enough to do what I want to do, but I want to get as many nuggets as possible. Stop, you're going the wrong way.
Yeah, I still count them up.
You have no more gold, so you don't need to go to the blacksmith.
Yeah, but I count them up in my head.
Turn right. Left, yeah, there you go. Okay, when you get to the factory.
Yeah.
I mean, when you get to the factory, stop.
Okay.
You're at the coming up to the factory right now.
Yeah.
Okay, stop right there. Get out. Turn off your vehicle and get out. Always make sure you turn off your vehicle. You gotta save fuel. No. Go to your right. To your right.
I'm gonna take.
Go to the right. Turn to the right. Keep turning. Keep turning. Oh, to your left. See the gate to the right? Head towards that. I said the gate, not the pallet.
I know, but it was a lag spike.
Okay, look down on the ground and go to your left.
There.
Yeah. That's another note. Keep going. You turn to your left. Go down one side of the road. Nope. Keep going the way you were going. Just stay on one side. Keep going. Go down one side. See the street? You want to stay on the right.
Am I doing wrong?
No, you're doing right. Stop. Walk in. Okay. Turn left. There's nothing there. There used to be a note there. Sorry, that's
Okay.
out of habit. No, you can't go any further. Keep going. Hug the right. Keep going down. You'll see a crane. Keep going. See that crane?
Yeah.
You need to go to that crane. There you go. You'll see the notification. Go to nope. Go to your left. There you go. See it? Now go back the way you came in. Stay to your right. Continue down on the right hand side. Hug the fence. Keep going. Stop. Yeah, walk in that area. Look for the note. There you go. Go to your left. And stop. Be a note somewhere around there. And going to your right. There you go. Keep going to your left and go see the charger. That's a charger right there. Go to the back of it. Go to the back wheel. There you go. Now go to your left. Turn to your left. Follow that fence line. And where the fence is broken, there should be a note.
Okay.
See the broken fence? Should be a note. Oh, past it. Okay, go to your left. Stop. Turn to your left. Stop. Turn to your left. Go back to... Hey, now keep turning. Keep turning. Go to the cars. Just walk on the outside of the cars, not the inside of the cars. You can. Really doesn't matter. Keep going. There's no notes unless you see a little notification.
Yeah.
Now just go straight. No. No.
Go straight.
Straight. Now keep walking straight. You're going backwards. Straight. Okay, stop. Turn to your left. Here you go. And go down that side. Stay close to concrete barriers. You don't have to keep walking. You can go fast. You'll see a little notification that will let you know when you're close to a note. Keep going. There's a notification. Nope, you can't go in there.
Yeah, I see that.
No, go to the front of that. There you go. You got all the notes. Now
Thank you.
Go back to your pickup.
Yeah.
And when you enter the claim, let me know. And stop. No, go back to your pickup.
Oh, I thought that was my pick, but
Oh, stop. Yeah, keep going. No, no. No. Keep going. No, keep going straight.
yeah, I was looking where my pickup was.
Keep going straight. Around the corner. Here's your pickup. And when you get into the claim, I need you to stop. Once you...
Okay.
Okay. That's where that little gate is.
Yep. I think I have to take. I think I know where it is. At the gate. Sorry.
There's the gate. I said stop. Now turn to your left. And walk down there. You'll hop over the barrier. You'll just keep walking down that path until you see a tent.
I think I know where it is. I looked at your stream.
Okay.
Sorry.
Yep. There's the tent. Okay. Now go back to your pickup. Turn around. There you go. And drive. Drive back to your gold tent.
Yeah.
And I bet you missed one that you didn't know was right in front of you the whole time you were digging.
What?
There's another note. There's 2 notes on this parcel. Get it? Turn off your pickup. Turn off your pickup.
I did.
Okay. Get out. If you turned it off, get out. Walk the fence line. No. Walk the fence line. No, turn to your left. There, walk the fence line.
No way.
Keep going. You'll start seeing.
No way.
Yeah. See that little notification on up in the right hand?
What?
There was one right there. I knew you forgot that one. Okay, now go back, unload everything in your pickup.
Yeah.
Okay, what I want you to do, unload the red hose first. Unload the red hose first. Connect the red hose. Connect the red hose to the side of the pump. Not that pump, the other pump. The other pump. Connect that to the side. And let's drop that for right now. Drop that. Drop. There you go. Now get the box with the nozzle. That box. Nope. The blue box. Yeah. Grab that. Grab the blue box. Okay. What you want to do. Now go towards the door. Okay. Turn the. No. Stop. Turn the box around so it's facing you. You're looking at the back of the box. Okay? Turn your body to the right. Turn your body to the right. Your body, not to... Yeah, there you go. And drop it right there. Okay, connect the red hose. Get the other end of the red hose that you dropped earlier. Connect that to... back of that. Okay. Now take I only see one green hose. Take your end of the green hose, connect it to the first nipple. Okay.
Yeah.
You didn't have all the things. There you go. Connect that to the second nipple.
Yeah.
And run it to your wave table. To the back of your wave table. See, you didn't have it. Wait a minute. Stop it. Stop. Drop the hose. Okay, pick up the wave table. Turn it. Look at it. Turn it. Turn it so look up so you can see the switch. Turn it so you can see the switch. Turn. Keep turning. Stop. No, go back. Go back. Stop. Look up. Okay. What I want you to do is turn your body, not to the table, turn your body to the left. Want to get closer to the back wall there. Drop it. Nope, nope, not, yeah, now drop, nope. Drop it. No, you have, nope. Stop, stop, stop. Take a look to your right. Okay, take a look on the left side. Take a look at the left side. You're on the right side. See that switch? You want to turn it to where it's that switch is at the front.
Okay.
You gotta turn it. There you go. Now drop it. You gotta move that bucket out of the way. Now connect the green hose to the back.
There I go.
Okay. Oh, you don't have a power connection to that, do you?
What?
You don't have a power cord for that. You need a power
No,
cord.
I don't.
I didn't think about
But I have a power.
Grab the blue
this
one.
Is...
That's how. Grab that one. Grab that one. Just put it by your generator. Just drop it by. No, your generator. There you go. Okay, unplug. No, no, no. Stop. Stop. Drop it. Unplug the hose, the cable that's already connected. Unplug all those cables. Go pick it up. See, that's the front of the generator.
Yeah.
Okay. So you want the front of the generator. No. Go to your. Turn to your left. Yeah. No. No. Stop. Go to your right. Walk forward. Stop. No. Walk forward. Walk forward. Stop. Just drop it there. You did fuel that up, right?
This one.
No, no. Your generator. Look up. Look up. Look in front of your generator. No, that's the water pump. That's your generator. Look up. Oh, okay. There should be a symbol, but there isn't. Okay. Now, go back to your truck. Get rid of that. Grab the green box. There you go. Put that beside the water, this water thing. Turn it, flip it. Now pick it up. See the yellows? That's your front. There you go. No, no. There you go. Now take that that blue cable. Okay. And just wind it up. Wind it up. You know how to wind it up? Hit your right mouse button. Or your left mouse button. There you go. Wind it up to where it's boiled up. Nope. Nope, nope. Wind it up to where where it's coiled. Just keep pressing your left. There you go. Keep doing that. Keep going until it's in a. Keep going. Keep going. Keep going. There you go. Drop it. Drop it. Fix your box. Now connect the blue cable to the generator. Let's connect. Yeah, there you go. Connect that.
I can't.
Why? What is it saying?
It says wait. Object must be on a flat surface.
Okay, so move your generator. Not your cable, your generator. Go to your right. No, go to your right. You can't have anything on. Just drop it right there. No, you're not on a flat surface. Come forward. Go back up. No. No, go forward. Past the red water cable, water pipe. Drop right there. Add your connection and connect it to there. There you go. Okay. Now stop. Go to your left and get the yellow power cord. And plug it into there, and you need to run to the store and get yourself another low volt. You need to go to the store.
Yeah. But they have...
You don't have another cable. You need another power cable.
Yeah, I know what I have to do now. You can continue.
Hey Jeremy, how are you doing today? If you watch the second episode of this live stream series, it shows you how I set up my gold room. And when you get to the store, just buy a yellow cable. Yellow power cable, not the blue one, the yellow one.
Yeah.
Drive, don't wreck out. To your left. Oh, I'm sorry. To the store, to the right. Oh, come on. Yeah, that one. It's a slide down the mountain. Let me know when you got everything connected and I'll tell you how to run your gold room.
So this is the most optimal way to connect everything.
Yes.
This stuff.
Yes. Now, what you can do is just, instead of every time you get a bucket, just go ahead and how many? You should have 3 buckets. Fill up all 3 buckets.
Yeah.
You should have 3 loose buckets left over. Because you're using 2 for the. You have 5 buckets in total, but you using 2 for the magnetite separator.
Yeah.
So you got 2 in the back of your pickup.
Yeah.
You can use those 2 to fill up the dirt and then just run all 3. You'll get more dirt that way instead of running back and forth. Because once you get going, it doesn't take long to run the dirt. No. No. Connect to the blue. Where you connected the other one. No. Turn. Here. Nope. Stop. 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 Back up. Back up. Where's your cable? You connected there, but you dropped your cable. There you go. Connect that to that. And then connect it to the front of the wave table. Wave table. Front. 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 There you go. Now, what you... Oh, you got buckets here. Wait a minute. Okay, take all your empty buckets. No. Take all your empty buckets and put it by your sleuth box. You got more buckets than I thought you did. Run it to your sleuth box.
Yes.
Your wash plant. Wash plant. Take all the empty buckets you have. And it's not on the sleuth box.
I know.
Put it to your right or left, whichever side you want. Are those empty? Oh, that has dirt. That's empty. Take all your empty buckets and put it by your wash plant.
Yeah.
Don't forget about the two in the back of your pickup truck either.
Yeah. Do I have too many buckets?
No. Okay, wait, stop, go back, go back. Grab the, no, grab the thing, grab the hog pan, yeah, that, no, that's, yeah, grab the fuel, put the fuel by the pipe, pump and generator, fill that up. And just leave it there. Okay, go back to your sleuth box. Grab your loose hog. No, go to your right. Left.
I'm not good at right and left, so.
Grab that. Put that in the back of your truck.
Can I sell it?
I'm gonna show you how to sell that. Now grab the other water pump. Up, stop. Keep turning. Now turn. Keep turning. Stop. Grab the water pump there. Grab that water pump there. Put that in the back of your pickup. I drive to the big building. And you'll see a dumpster just before you get to the big building.
Okay.
Put those. Stop. That's the dumpster. Back up.
Oh, you mean that dumpster?
Yes, that's the only dumpster there.
Yeah, I thought you mean the town.
No. Put it in that dumpster. Move your truck. Get your truck off that pad.
Oh, I don't want to sell the truck. I see.
No.
Would that sell the truck?
Yes.
If I would have.
Now get out. Put those two items in the back in the dumpster. You don't need them no more. Go to the cash register. and sell it. You made 125 bucks.
Let's go.
Now go back to your gold tent.
Okay.
Or go outside your gold tent.
Yeah.
You need to start your water pump and you need to start your generator. Now there's a switch. There you go. Next to the blue cable in front. Always look at the front. Hey, there's a switch right there. There you go. And your water pump. Now take a no. Stop. You're not going there. Take a look at those two boxes: the electrical box and the hose box. Stop. See, if it says 300 and it's green, that means you got power. If you got if you got blue water, that thing is green, that means you got water. Now go inside.
Okay.
And turn on. Oh, you got that turned on. Okay. No. Grab your first bucket. Dump it in there. That's another empty bucket. Stop. I didn't tell you to dump that one yet.
Okay.
Okay. Now look at the buckets. See the one that says 96% full? Grab that bucket. Grab that bucket. Turn on the wave. Stop. Drop the bucket. Now go back to the wave table and drop the bucket. The bucket you just had. Drop that in front. And just drop it in front of the wave table. The blue table. The blue table. Just drop it on the ground. You'll see that switch. No, yeah, that one. Turn that on. It's on. Yeah. It's shaking. Now take the bucket and dump it in there. And you start seeing your gold. Take those empty.
Ah.
And once it's done,
yeah,
you have your gold sorted.
Okay.
So how many ounces of gold?
19.
19. Oh, you got it in grams. You got grams. You don't have it in ounces. I have mine set in ounces. Not.
Wait, I could change it.
Yeah, in your game settings. Imperial, that's the one you want. Now take your empty buckets, because you have some more. No, turn off the wave table. Turn off the magnetite separator. Okay. Take your empty buckets. Go back. You have. Take your empty buckets back where you put the other ones. No. Where you put the other ones by the wash plant. Put all your empty buckets out there. Now, the wash plant.
Wash plant.
Take all your empty buckets and just put them all there.
And then you dig it like crazy.
And then, well, okay.
Thanks, buddy.
Now turn off your generator. Don't forget to turn off your no, that's your water pump. The big red thing. The big red, that's your water pump. That's your generator. Turn that off. Keep your water pump running. Grab the last bucket. Make sure there's nothing in it. Yeah, run that. connect your green hose to the back of your wash plant. No, stop. Go back to your wash
Oh, you mean
plant.
this one into the... Okay,
Yes.
okay, I see.
You want to disconnect it when you're running your gold table. You want to disconnect it when you're cleaning your pots. Now you can start digging and fill up all those buckets up. No, not the buckets. When you clean, dump your dirt where you need to dump your dirt. But when the mats get full, fill up all those buckets with your mats. There's 4 mats per bucket.
Okay.
And then when you're done filling up all those buckets, then run them all at once, because you end up digging quicker. You end up digging more dirt this way than you would running 1 bucket at a time processing it.
Yeah.
I usually use 10 buckets, but that's just me. You can play this game any which way you want, but
yeah.
Don't forget, watch episodes 1 and 2. That shows you how I do the hog pan.
Yeah.
Okay. Did you buy the DLC for this? Any of the DLCs?
No, because people told me it wasn't worth.
No, there's 2 DLCs for this game.
Oh.
Don't buy the ones for the mini excavator and all of that. You can buy the other one, that's fine.
Okay.
Hey, Abe, how you doing today? Oh, that's good. Abe, it takes a while to dig it out, I can tell you that right now. I'm more than halfway in drilling it. I got a lot done this morning.
Oh, sorry.
Oh, go ahead.
So how much money do you need before you start to drill things?
Well, what I like doing is actually just dig out the whole hog pan, because you can sell the magnetite and it will reduce the amount of gold you process. Because right now you're losing, for every 20 ounces of gold, you're losing 2 ounces of gold. I'm sorry. First thing I like to do with the magnetite separator, you can improve the blacksmith to where it goes from 1900 or about 1900, and reduces the cost about to $900 or whatever euros or whatever you're using. So you're saving.
Doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Say your own one. I know your own one.
You're saving $1,000 per 20 ounces per 20 ounce bar. So I dig out the whole hog pan, and I know I will get enough magnetite to actually do that.
Okay.
Well, to 2,696 ounces of gold. So we're getting a lot of gold. We're getting a lot of gold. That's what I'm drilling for right now, is gold. Showing me where the gold is, and also finding those nuggets. Nuggets are important. Now, my Discord is open. You're more than welcome to join me on Discord if you want to actually talk to me instead of typing in text. If you want to type in text, say on the YouTube chat. I try to keep an eye on everything. But Mott's is on with me right now, and he's just bought the game, so he has lots of questions. And he's also showing me what he's doing so I can follow along. Because English is not his first language.
I'm trying, man. I'm trying.
Oh, I know. But some of the terminology is a little different in translation. If
Yeah.
I can see what he's doing, that's a little bit better. Like I said, watch the first 2 episodes and then watch the drilling episodes.
Mm.
You don't have to. You can take a look at the DLC one. I think you were part of that live stream,
Yeah, I was.
so you already know how that works.
Yeah.
Hello, hello.
Hello.
Who's this, Abe?
Yeah.
Hey, Abe. How are you?
Oh, not too bad.
So you halfway through, huh?
Yeah, my claim kind of looks. My claim kind of looks like a bunch of prairie dogs live there.
Ah. Once I start digging, you'll see how I do it. Mine's a little bit smarter. I kind of watch to see how they actually did it in Gold Rush. Not the way the game tells you how to play it. I do it the way Gold Rush does it.
I dig everywhere where there's rich veins.
Yeah, I do that. But I also dig a path. I end up with 2 excavators, one on top and one on the bottom. And when I'm digging up top, all the dump trucks still go on there. Then when I get to the bottom, I move the dump trucks. I have a path for the dump trucks to actually drive to where the lower excavator can dig and fill up the trucks. Or you can set up the Frankensteins. I hate the Frankensteins.
I got a tier 5 wash plant already, so.
Yeah. You drilled as much as how much gold did you drill for? Do you remember?
Ah, dude. All I can remember was a lot.
Yeah.
What I did is I bought pieces here and there when I had.
Okay, so you didn't.
Gold.
So you didn't drill 9 holes like I'm doing right now per plot, right? You just drilled
what
one.
I did is I drilled spots and then I just claimed just dug up the rich spots.
Okay, so you drilled 1 hole per plot.
Yeah, that's what I did.
Yeah, I'm drilling 9 holes per plot. And you can see how I'm up to 2,696 plus I've already smelted 88 ounces of gold. So
too bad.
Yeah, I'm just doing this to get all there. I could technically, when I'm done drilling all 9 holes, I will actually have enough money to afford a complete tier 5. Should buy the claim and also set up the water tower.
Well, yeah, I got a big loan over my head too, so that I'm trying to get rid of.
Yeah, right now I'm debt free. Only thing I have to pay is 30% of the gold that's processed to Old Donald, and by the time I'm done drilling with all the nuggets I'm finding, I can actually buy it and don't have to pay Old Donald 30%.
Well, actually, Old Arnold is paid for. It's just that that's what the debt have to pay for a loan.
Yeah, well, see, unless you buy the land, for all the gold that you process, you owe at the end of the day, you owe Old Arnold 30% of the gold that you processed.
That's why I got rid of that, because I knew that I'd rather pay the bank 30% than pay the loan off and pay Old Arnold every day.
Yeah. Well, see, the way I'm drilling right now is I'll be able to buy the land. So Old Arnold's out. I'll be able to do the water tower. I should be able to just go ahead and go straight to tier 5, but I'm trying to show you how you actually progress through the game.
Yeah, you're just going step by step.
Yeah.
Because there are people out there that just got into the game and don't know what.
Yeah, like Maz here.
Yeah. No clue what I'm doing. No, I do know because you told me.
Yeah.
But before you told me, I had no clue what I was doing. I used to dig the hole.
Alright, well, if you watch my videos, you'll find out how to do it.
Yeah.
Or you can ask people like Abe. He digs. He plays it differently than I do. So, everybody plays this game differently. You just gotta find what works for you. It's a game.
Yeah.
There's no set. You got to do it this way. You got to do it that way. Nah, it's a game. It's a sandbox game. You can do it any which way you want.
Play at your own pace.
Yeah.
No pressure.
Alright, like,
No pressure.
well, I had the mini. I bought the mini DLC excavator, and I dug it out with the mini excavator, and used the mini trommel or the mini wash plant, and I didn't get as much magtite as I did when I dug it all out by hand.
Okay.
But I dug out the whole thing by hand, and I got a lot of gold, and I got a lot of magtite, and then I could sell the magtite, use the cost of the gold, and save $1,000 per 20 ounce.
Is it worth saving the gold and not just instantly sell it? To wait on because the prices on gold change, right?
Yes. Sometimes it goes down, sometimes it goes up. It depends on if you need money or not.
Yeah.
What I like doing is just smelting the gold, and what I'll do, like right now I'm drilling, and all the gold I'm getting, I will smelt it 100%.
Yeah.
And then once I start digging with the tier 2, what I'm calling tier 2B wash plant, I'll just smelt the gold at the end of the day, because I'm trying to keep a daily count of how much gold I got each day, and then just go ahead and keep a running tally of the gold I have. So right now we're in day 2. It's, wait a minute, am I set up? I should be set up.
And once you get a bigger wash plant, it'll get noisy.
Yeah, it'll get noisy, and it will get...
Oh my goodness, yeah. You gotta walk away from it, from the wash plant if you want to hear yourself think half the time.
Yeah, and the other thing you got to do is clean out the wash plant when it gets full. But what I'll do is at the end of the day, I'll smelt all the gold, then I'll take the gold bars and just leave it in the gold tent until I need money.
I can take 4 dump truck loads into the tier 5 wash plant.
Okay.
Before I need to clean it.
Is it 4? I thought it was 5.
Well, I usually clean it out at 4 because I intend to forget about the wash plant, and then I lose.
Okay. Yeah,
I don't want to lose any gold.
I've done that a couple times.
So I get paranoid, so I go by 4 loads, and that way I have time to get the 5th load from the mine, and
Yeah.
without having to go, oh shoot, am I gonna make it back on time to shut down the water tower so the water tower can go back up where it freezes again?
Yeah, well, see, what I do is I leave the water pump that's filling the water tower, running all the time. But what I also do is I'll load up 5 trucks. I don't process while I'm digging. I only process once I get all my trucks full.
That's what I do.
I just keep an eye watching, okay, it's at 30, 50, 60, 70, 80%. And then once I see it's full, press the stop button, then turn off the water and rinse and repeat.
I didn't realize I left my big generator on.
Oh.
And I've gone through about 10 loads already. It's at 99% fuel still.
Yeah, if you're running at one time, you use a heck of a lot less fuel.
Yeah.
Wait.
Settings.
You're good.
Yeah, you're good. That's why I keep it set at 1%. The only time I 1% at real time speed. Only time I speed it up is when I'm smelting gold.
Yeah.
Ice is thawed. It's already river has frozen over 3 times so far today.
Well, so far I still got 7.13 degrees Celsius. But I'm at day 8 days to summer though.
Yeah, I got everything set to American. Sorry. I'm at.
Oh yeah. It's it.
I'm
Makes
at,
it easier for my little Canadian head to get around that.
Well, you use in Canada you use Celsius, so that's what you need to do.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm in America, so
yeah, fair.
We weren't taught Celsius, so or the metric system when I was in school.
Like I have my game set on ounces because that's the way that I found it in the series Gold Rush on TV is ounces.
Yeah, there was 1 or 2 that actually used grams, and then they had to calculate how many ounces it was for the TV show.
Yeah.
And let's set it to ounces. Set your damn weigh it to ounces instead of grams.
Yeah, it made it sound like when I had so much gold in grams, it's just like, wait a minute, that's not very much in ounces.
Nah. Because right now it's 44 degrees Fahrenheit. I had 2,696 ounces of gold.
Should you fill all the buckets before you?
I do, because you dig once you clean out the mats. You continue digging. You actually end up digging more than you would if you stopped.
Yeah.
And process the gold at the gold room, and then you just keep on starting and stopping. If you just do all the buckets, then run all the buckets up, process all the buckets at once, because you can see how quickly it's done. The only thing you got to remember is every time you process a bucket, throw it into the wave table and put the bucket back, and just keep on processing the buckets. It doesn't take that long to process. Like I would go with 10 buckets and take me 3 minutes, 4 minutes to process all of them.
What do you do when it's no more dirt on the map left?
Repeat that?
What?
Repeat what you just said.
What do you do when it's no dirt left on the map?
That's a clean mat. You start over to start digging.
Okay.
You got to clean the mats when they get to 100%.
Yeah.
Okay?
Well, start losing gold.
You start losing gold if you don't clean your mats.
No, I mean on the map.
On the map?
Like it's not infinite dirt in this game.
No. If you cleaned out every ounce of dirt on this map, you can reset each plane.
Okay.
But you've done a lot of work, I can tell you that. If you dug out every ounce of dirt in this game, you have been playing this game for at least 3 months solid, just digging.
Oh, then you'll be busy for a while doing that because there's about 3 or 4 claims.
There's 4 claims. And there's also, and I'm talking digging 24/7. digging out every ounce of dirt, it will take you about 3 months.
Yeah.
And you can't dig 24/7 because you got school to go to, you got farm work you got to go to.
Yeah.
So it'll probably take you about a year to get every ounce of
and
gold.
then it's coming out like updates and stuff, so it's getting more dirt on the world.
Right. So, I mean, you can play this game the way you want to. You can dig it the way you want to. Like I said, I like digging out the hog pan area.
Yeah.
Because I'm not renting equipment. All I'm doing is processing and all that. And then when I get to my drilling, I drill 9 holes per plot. The entire.
The drill is expensive.
The what?
The drill is expensive.
Oh, I'm renting the drill.
Yeah, but it's still expensive, right?
Yeah, but it's only costing me like $3,000 per day.
Yeah.
That's not that much, considering right now I got 2,701 ounces of gold. That's more than $3,000 to rent it.
Damn.
I made my money and some.
Damn.
You'll be glad to get out of the small stuff into the big stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll be glad.
I like this game already. Like this stage of the game, it's fun. Not gonna lie, this is fun. I have fun now.
Yeah. And like I said, I dig out the whole hog pan. It took me just dig out the whole hog pan, working about 6 to 8 hours a day. It took me 3 days to dig out the whole hog pan area.
Yeah.
Okay. And that was without the excavator?
That's without the excavator. It took me about 6 hours with the excavator. But it's also a pain in the butt once you get into that, because the way the DLC is right now, it sucks.
Yeah, it took me a long time to clean it up with the mini excavator because of the bugs.
Yeah, but I also found out that I don't get as much magtite doing it that way.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
And I want the magtite more than I want the gold right now.
Yeah.
Because magtite, if I get enough magtite to reduce the cost of gold, processing the gold by $1,000, just take a look. I have 2,708 ounces of gold right now. I can only make 20-ounce bars, but it's going to cost me $1,900 per bar to make.
Okay.
If it's $900, 20 ounces of gold, that's a lot of money I'm saving.
Yeah.
But no, I had to use the new DLC to see how it is. Yeah, I was stupid.
And that helped me, because then I don't have to be stupid too.
Right. Well, that's one of the reasons why I bought the DLC. I didn't see any videos of people digging out the hog pan area with the excavator.
Yeah.
All I saw was people digging with the mini excavator and the mini wash plant, digging out old Arnold. And I'm like, wait a minute. Well, if it fits, okay, let's see what happens when we dig. And then I found out I'm not getting as much magtite.
Yeah.
Go with the old school method, and you'll get your max magtite.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because in the beginning, magtite's more important than the gold, believe it or not.
If I'm being honest...
Go ahead.
Oh, sorry.
Go ahead.
I have basically no clue what you do with magtite. Basically, I kind of know, but basically no.
Just keep watching my stream. I'm going to show you. I guess 7% magtite, which isn't going to be nothing.
Okay.
But I'll sell magtite and show you.
Is that... Oh, sorry. That's important in this game to have magtite?
Yes, in the beginning part of the game. Because you use magtite to upgrade the blacksmith on certain items. Okay. You can change the time, speed as you can improve the speed. How long it takes to process the gold bars. It reduces. You can reduce the cost of the gold bars. How much it costs to actually smelt the thing. You can reduce the amount of gold that you lose during the process. So you can improve how much you actually lose. You can improve the size of the bars. That's what Magtite does. It allows you to upgrade the blacksmith. And once you upgrade everything in your blacksmith, you can still use the Magtite to sell to make more money.
Nice. Because if I remember correctly, I was making about 40,000 for one full bucket of Magtite. Just selling it. Even though I was making more money in gold, but I can still sell it. I can use that as my spending money, and just keep the bars there. And when I need where I don't have the money to, when I need money, I can sell the bars. Yeah. Because the more gold you sell, the lower the cost goes, and then it slowly starts going back up if you don't sell gold. But if you sell gold, it drops the price. So if you wait on selling gold, it's getting up. Well, that's why I make the gold bars, and I just keep them until I need to sell them to get money. Okay. Because if I sell all the gold I have right now, and let's just say it's $1,200 per ounce, it will drop. It will actually drop way below $1,000 per ounce. Okay. So, but then it will slowly start going back up. Yeah. If I don't sell any more gold. More gold I sell, the lower the cost per gold per day.
And that is great when you don't have to spend all that cash in that smelting your gold.
Right. Go ahead.
So in early game, should you wait in early game, like in the stage I mean?
Yeah, you can wait to sell your gold.
Yeah.
But you're gonna need.
I can think that.
You're gonna need your gold to get the equipment, though. That's the problem.
Yeah.
It's expensive.
Yeah.
That's why I'm doing this series, to show you how to make money quickly. Yeah. How to do. I'm showing you this how each step works. Yeah. If you want to go that way. I mean, by the time I'm done drilling this whole plot, 9 holes each, I can actually just open up a tier 5 wash plant. But then that's the top tier wash plant I can get. But how? Yeah. But some people just like Abe just wants to drill 1 hole per plot, find out where the gold is, and start digging.
Yep, it took me a while to get my strategy straightened out.
Yeah.
But that's just my strategy, and it took me a long time to figure out this game, just like anybody else that jumps into the game at first.
Yeah, it took me a while.
My strategy before I talked with you about it today was this. Just following the book.
Yeah, the book just shows you how to set it up, shows you what you need and all that. But
by the way,
yeah, go ahead.
When I first started, I was wondering why things were so cheap to buy. It's like I went in, everything was $1. It's just like, what the hell? Why is everything $1? Is this no good? I can buy for $16. I can buy a tier 5 wash plant. Oh goodness! Yeah. All right, I figured, okay, no. This is not. I gotta fix this. That the game's not giving me practically pieces to a wash plant.
Right. Yeah, you can change in your setting to where everything costs $1. And it used to be on default, but I think they changed it.
Yeah, they give you the option now. You can see. But
Yeah.
to me, it's too easy. Like sure, gasoline for a tank of gasoline for a big trailer, $1. Yeah, that's not gonna happen in real life.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And like the first episode of this series I'm doing right now, this live stream series, I actually showed you where the notes were, so you can save money on the gas. And I think it's like 2 cents per gallon, and you start off like, I want to say 1089 is the cost of gas, and by the time I'm got all those notes, it's down to like $1.20, not $1.20, $9.29 per gallon.
And I just cost myself a bundle of cash because I think I broke the big water pump again.
Are you using electric or the what? Electric or diesel?
The gas, for some reason, this diesel, big diesel pump.
Yeah.
It's been the second time that I had to replace a pipe for it.
Are you using the reinforced when you buy it, or are you just using the regular one replacement?
I think I should stop being stingy and buying the.
You need to buy the reinforced. Like I'm using the reinforced drill on this.
Yeah, that's what I got. Is the reinforced drill bits for my drill, and that's working great. So time to reinforce everything.
If you got the money,
I gotta reinforce the buckets yet. They haven't broke yet. Keyword yet.
Yeah, they last. Reinforced stuff, even though it costs you more than double what the normal cost is, it lasts about 10 times as much as the regular one does.
Yeah, the teeth on the excavator are lasting, seeming to be forever.
Yeah.
Better not say too much, or I might have to replace 2 teeth because I haven't replaced them in like days.
Yeah. Now, have you hired any employees yet?
Not yet. I'm still trying to. I still got a couple of dollars to pay off on a loan, and once I get that loan paid off,
okay.
So I don't have that loan on top, if you know me.
Yeah, if you can do it, it's randomize your employees, but once you find a mechanic, you're golden, because it will save you money.
Like my truck hasn't blown a tire yet. It's still when I first rolled it out of the garage in the game when I first started it.
Right.
There we go. Now I only have 1 bucket left.
You've cleaned out all the other buckets?
Yeah.
You filled all the other buckets?
Yeah.
They're all full?
Yeah.
I only see 2 full buckets.
Wait.
You gotta fill
Oh, they
all
can be
those
more full
buckets.
than this?
You gotta fill all those buckets.
Ah, okay.
Fill all the buckets. Not just 2. All of them. You'd end up digging more. So you get if you're planning on digging the whole thing out, you're gonna get more. It's quicker to fill up all those buckets. Like I use 10 buckets, and when before I even start, I take out a $1,200 loan and buy the water pump, the pump for the hog pan. I buy 10. Well, no, I end up buying 10. Yeah, I end up buying 10 buckets, and I will just dig until I got all 10 of them done. And I would have enough gold from the nuggets I collected to go into town and then I will buy my magnet separator and my wave table and my generator and all the parts I showed you that you needed to buy.
Yeah.
Then I can just go ahead and process all 10 of those buckets and just rinse and repeat until the thing is emptied.
When you got employees, is the game just a waiting game basically then? Just stay AFK?
No.
No?
You still have to dig. You still have to drive the dump trucks. You still have to do everything. All they do, the employees, like, you buy an employee, you hire an employee to be able to change mats, reduce the costs of actually running whatever piece of equipment that they are skilled for. Your golden employee is one, a mechanic, because the mechanic will actually go around and start repairing stuff for you to reduce the amount of, like, Abe is having problems with his water pump right now. The mechanic will be able to fix that before it breaks.
Yeah.
The other good employee is to have what they call an overseer, which is basically a foreman for the for the claim. He takes a look at things. Then you can hire employees. You get to the point where you don't hire any more employees, and it's slowly the employees slowly gain experience. They start off at level 1, and you can go all the way up to level 3 with them. So the more experience that they have, the better they perform at their job.
Yeah.
But each piece of the wash plant actually will have an employee set up just for that piece of equipment that you have. Because you have like 2 hog pans, so you have one. You hire one employee for one hog pan, you hire another employee for the other hog pan. Then you might get someone wants to work for you. That's a hog pan. You can reject them because you already got your hog pan employees.
Okay.
It gets a little bit more complicated the longer you play this game.
Yeah.
Right now, don't worry about employees for you.
Yeah.
Because
then I can ask you.
yeah, well, see, every time at midnight. So if you got employees, at midnight you got to pay your employees.
Okay.
Okay, and if I pay my employees at midnight, that's money that's coming out of my pocket. So I gotta make sure I got money, cash. They don't take gold. You have to have the cash in there.
If you don't, what happens?
The first, you go into the red, and then you got to stay. You got what, 1 or 2 days get out of the red before game ends. Can't remember.
You'll go into a major panic trying to find money for your employees if you go broke.
Alright, and if you go completely broke, and I think it's 1 or 2 days, you got to get out of the red. If you don't get it out of the red in that time frame, you have to start the game all over again.
Oh, damn.
Which will suck.
Yes.
Because you say like you got $26 million sitting in your bank account, and all of a sudden you hit bankruptcy, and then you'll be kicking yourself.
And that's another reason why I smelt my gold at the end of each day. So I'll have gold bars there. It's sort of like a bank. It's sort of like a savings account. So in case I accidentally go below, because once you
once you're in the red, you can't smelt any more gold because blacksmith needs the cash then and there. So say you have, like, I got 28,000 ounces of gold right now, and I go into the red. I can't take that 28,000 ounces of gold to the blacksmith to smelt because he only takes cash. The only thing I can do is actually sell the gold at half the cost of what a gold bar would be. I can sell the nuggets. I can sell the gold two ways. I can smelt it and sell it and make more money. Say $1,200 for a 20 per ounce. But if I sell my gold before I smelt it, it would be like $600 per ounce.
Yeah.
If
Oh wait a minute. What? Oh, okay. Go ahead. I was looking at what he was doing.
Usually the damage is disabled when you first join the game. So your vehicles may not take damage at first until you activate it. Because that's what I did. I activated the damage.
Yeah.
So if your vehicle doesn't take damage, it means that it's disabled in the settings. And your vehicles will not take damage if it's disabled.
Yeah.
I want it enable.
Yeah, I set it to damage.
Yeah.
Where?
It's more realistic.
It's realistic. And that's the other thing that will burn up money quick. Because when I had a tier 5 setup and like 5 things busted at once.
How do you turn it on?
Go to your game settings and you should see, keep going, scroll down. Oh, wait a minute. Let me look. I can't see yours. Okay.
Now that you mentioned it, now my D-Rocker is probably gonna break down because it's never broken down since I bought it.
Okay, so you're at tier 4 main plant. D-Rocket's tier 4, the Glacier's tier 5.
Well, that's what I have, the Glacier D-Rocker. Glacier Creek.
Glacier Creek, yeah, that's tier 5. The Rocker is that one that Fred used in season 2.
Yeah.
That's tier 4 in the game.
I still have it floating around, but yeah.
Wait, if I crash my car and it's enabled, would it break?
No, you can't crash your car.
So I can't test it. Okay.
No. What happens with your vehicles, wear and tear. Your tires will go flat. If you leave your headlights on, you have to replace the battery. You have to do this, that, and the other thing.
Okay. Now.
Oh no, the setting is back at the main screen. That's right.
Yeah.
I need.
Oh, I wasted one. Okay.
Now, when you got enough for the Nuggetator, that other machine I showed you that you need to buy,
Yeah.
you won't be using buckets no more.
Okay. I think this would be enough, but I'm gonna fill them.
So you'll still need 1 bucket for the nuggetator.
You need 1 bucket. Actually, you need 2 buckets. 1 for the nuggetator and a spare 1 for the magnetite separator. But
So then
you
it's just digging.
you'll end up getting more mats. What I do is I end up buying a total. I have the 4 mats there plus another 8, so that gives me 12 mats. Because the nuggetator actually cleans 12 mats at a time. So I buy a box. I'll have a total of 24 mats. And when both boxes, and you can use the box to carry mats. So I'll buy 2 boxes because they only hold 12 mats at a time. The small box does. No.
Is this one's filled?
Well, you can't clean. You can only use 4. You can only clean 4 mats per bucket. It won't clean the 4th one, and you gotta make sure those mats are at 100%. Don't clean earlier.
Yeah, I'm doing it. I'm doing it at 100.
Okay. And
but I think this one is filled.
What I do is once I'm done with 1 bucket, I put it on the other side so I know what's done and what's not. I don't think you've done all those.
No! Oh, thanks. Oh, damn.
Gets to be hard work when you get about 4 sets of mats.
Yeah.
Like I have. I got 4 sets of mats that I got worried about because there's like a big, gigantic wash plant. And that thing takes you about 15 minutes to deal with at least.
Yeah.
Well, I just replace the mats, take the dirty mats to the cleaning room and clean them out. Bring them back and rinse and repeat.
Yeah. Oh, see, what I do is I'll take my mats. I'll have 2 sets of mats per thing. Or 2 to 4. No, 2. So I'll do clean out. But I wouldn't process the gold until I've done 2 complete cleanouts before I process.
Yeah, that's the way I usually stockpile them, and that way, then that way I got a whole whack of work to do when it comes time.
And for me, I think it does better quicker. Just like what he's digging right now.
Yeah.
And filling up 10 buckets. It's quicker than maybe clean out, go to the gold room.
Yeah. I had 12 buckets when I first started out of the dog pen. I just filled them all up. After that, I just washed all the mats.
Yeah.
Processed the gold and rinse and repeat until I realized that I had no more dirt in the hog pen, and then it was time to buy a tier 2 wash plant.
Yeah. Now, see, when I first started, of course, I watched a couple videos. There weren't that many videos when I first started on Gold Rush, but when I first started, I would just take the buckets that were there, start processing the stuff. I had the regular hog pan, not the one with the pump, so I was dumping buckets.
Slavery.
Yeah, and then when I was fill up a bucket, I would pan it.
I remember doing that. That drove me crazy. I just would hurry up with this stuff. I hate this torture.
Yeah. And then when I figured out, hey, wait a minute, I get how many nuggets? Oh, wait a minute. Okay, I can just go ahead and buy.
I can buy this. It's easier.
I learned most of my stuff from Splint 2 Gaming.
Yeah, I learned most of my stuff. I learned some stuff from him too. Only thing I can't get, and he's the master of it, is the Frankensteins. Setting those things up.
3 of them. Yeah.
I learned the most. Oh.
Go ahead.
Yeah, I learned the most from your channel.
You better. I'll kick you off if you said somebody else.
Yeah.
Nah, I wouldn't do that. But again, this is a game. Everybody plays it different.
Yeah.
Like Split and 2 he has Frankenstein DLC. And he's a master of setting up those Frankensteins.
He's got some skins.
Yeah, he has lots of skins. I like his skins. But but the way he sets up, I can't figure out how he's setting up these things to where I just can't set up the Frankensteins.
Me neither. They're mind-boggling.
And I've watched several of the videos of how he sets them up, and I still can't figure it out.
Just like I still can't figure out how to drive his dump truck properly.
That's one thing I learned from him was dump trucks. And
yeah, I have 2 dump trucks.
Let's see, I run with.
Ooh.
I actually run with 6 dump trucks.
Luckily, I have insurance. Ooh, again.
What did you do?
Hit my pickup truck twice.
That's not good.
That's why I say luckily I have insurance. With the dump truck.
Yeah.
What I hate is when because I'll dig out a trench to where the dump trucks can get down below, and when I'm working up top, every once in a while I'll take that dump truck and it will I get too close to the edge and it rolls down. I'm trying to get it upright.
I've had the dump truck roll into a hole. It slid right into it. Had to reset it.
Yeah.
There.
But see, when I first started playing this, I didn't know about the reset button.
This one isn't filled.
It took me a while to figure out where
then fill it.
I'm moving my truck.
Never mind, it was filled.
When you first play, if you don't have anybody helping you, this game is a little bit complicated to figure out.
Yeah. Yeah.
But once you get playing it and you figure out the stuff, it gets a lot easier.
I don't think the Alaskan insurance company would like me too much if I crash my truck, so I've got to park it somewhere else.
See, I want a game like Gold Rush where you dig and do the way you do it, but I would like to have like insurance for your employees, insurance for workman's comp. You got insurance for your vehicles. You got insurance for your claim itself.
Like you would have in real life.
Yeah, everything that you do in real life, you have to is in the game, which this isn't.
That's the way I work Farm Sim. I do as realistic as possible. I have mods that help me with realistic. If I drive over the crops, I wreck my crop, and that's what happens in real life.
Mm-hmm.
And so on, right?
Yeah.
Tractor runs out of fuel, install. Yeah, that's the way that. And then now I have Gold Rush set up as realistic as it may be.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is the extra parts, the whole business experience. where you actually have, okay, I spent $5,000 on parts. I spent $20,000 on fuel. I spent, your whole expenditure. And you also have to have insurance, and you got mine inspectors coming to your mine to make sure that you're legal.
Yeah.
And if you're
That
not,
would be neat.
yeah, and if not, you had to pay a fine. Your mine's shut down until you fix it, and so on.
Yeah, that would be nice to have realistic things like that. It is a game.
And it also gives you more of an insight of real gold mining, everything that they have to go through this to get claims set up.
And not to be like those other people that we do not mention.
Oh yeah, you're not allowed to say the F word. No, not
word.
the H word. I'm gonna cuss right now. Hoffman.
What's the H word?
Hoffman.
Okay.
If you watch Gold Rush Season 1, you understand why.
Okay.
It was this guy who had no clue of how to gold mine.
Like me.
Right. No, I mean really know how to gold mine. Worse.
Okay.
Then he had a 15-year-old guy named Parker.
Yeah.
Trying to tell him what he needed to do, and this guy was in his 40s at the time, and he would not listen to Parker.
Or about a 70 or 80-year-old man that had a claim already.
Right. He wouldn't listen to anybody who actually knew how to gold mine.
Not even Tony.
I mean, you have somebody like I have experience in this game, so you're asking me how this game works. So I'm giving you my knowledge, and you're paying attention to it. Okay?
Yeah.
This guy, I give you my knowledge, and this guy would be, well, if I do it this way, it would be better. And he has no clue what he's doing.
Walks away 20 ounces of gold later. He cries about being $1 million in debt.
Yeah.
Did he succeed? Eventually?
Failed.
No,
he failed?
He failed.
Parker succeeded.
Parker is doing great.
He's got his own series now.
Well, no, he's still star on Gold Rush. He has his own claim where he's not paying anybody royalties now.
He's almost outbeating Tony Beats. And Tony Beats is the best miner in Alaska.
Yeah, but right now he owns the largest claim. No, Tony Beats is the best in the Yukon.
Oh, okay, in the Yukon.
Yeah, and right now Parker has a bigger company than Tony Beats now does.
How much do you have to pay to get the real gold mine, like real life?
It depends.
Mm-hmm.
You got to get you got to buy a wash plant.
Real life, yes.
In real life, you got to buy a wash plant. You got to find a claim that is worth digging.
Yeah.
That has gold. To get that, you got to drill. It costs $20,000 per hole that you drill. Like right now, I'm doing 9 holes per plot that I'm doing. So 9 times 20,000 is how much?
That's so many numbers for my brain to remember.
Yeah.
I failed math, so.
You're gonna need over probably about $2.5 million to start gold mining. And then you.
I have. Oh, sorry.
Then you have to find a place to actually mine. Okay, you got to drill it to find out if it's worth mining. And then you gotta buy the equipment. You gotta buy a wash plant. You got to buy at least 2 excavators, a couple dump trucks.
A loader.
a front end loader. It also depends on your wash plant. If you can actually load it with a front end loader, or do you need an excavator? If you need an excavator, then you're going to need 3 excavators.
It just keeps piling up. So you might as well say you gotta be almost a millionaire to become a millionaire.
Oh, like I said, you need about $2.5 million just to be able to dig for gold. Not counting if you want to buy the land. The land that Parker is on now, he spent $15 million to buy the land.
If you watch his series, all the gold letters are from his gold on his claim.
Yeah. Now, this last season, he bought a whole claim at $15 million. At the end of the first season, he had enough money to pay off, because he had to go into debt to buy the money, to buy the thing, and he had more. I think he made $17 million that year.
Well, he inherited his grandfather's mining company, didn't he?
No. Oh yeah, he owns it now.
Schnabel Mining or whatever it's called.
Oh, Gold Nugget. Oh, Nugget Mine or something like that. Oh, Gold Nugget, something like that. But
So
yeah.
I know that Tony Beats was a long family friend of the Schnabels for a while.
Yeah. Until Tony started realizing that this kid knew what he was doing, so I'm gonna charge him more.
It's just like giving a kid a cell phone, a 5-year-old cell phone nowadays, and they can turn it on and off without you telling them.
Oh, I know.
That's what Tony was worried about. A young kid outlining him.
Oh, the young kid is out mining him now.
Yep. And he's very proud of him too.
But he also started gold mining with his grandfather.
Yep.
Nugget Mine, that's what it was called. Nugget Mine.
Big Nugget.
Yeah, the Big Nugget. Yeah. And he started when his grandfather told him that he wasn't allowed to come out and help him until he was potty trained. So he taught himself to be potty trained.
Yeah, and that hit when John Schnabel passed away. That hit Discovery Channel like a ton of bricks.
Oh yeah.
In the gold mining community there.
Well, see, John Schnabel was also big in Haines. He didn't just gold mine. He ran a lumber company. He was mayor of the town.
Yeah.
He did a lot for the community. So it was a big loss for Haines, Alaska.
Yeah, it just hurt the whole entire Alaskan community when he finally passed away.
Yeah. But John Schnabel taught Parker how to mine. And then Parker...
Didn't he take more lessons from Tony Beats?
Oh, when Tony, he went to Yukon because he wanted to be a bigger miner, and he met Tony Beats. And because Big Nugget was a small mining operation, it was more of a hobby mine for his grandfather than anything else. He went to Yukon, leased the land from Tony. He bought the old Hoffman wash plant and used it, and then Tony's like, oh no, you need to add this and this, and he started teaching him how to become a bigger gold miner.
Yeah, exactly.
And then,
which is good. He learned a lot.
Oh yeah.
For a young teenage kid.
Hey, he was 19 up there. He was 19. His grandfather gave him $1 million worth of gold, 100 ounces of gold. I'm sorry. Gave Parker 100 ounces of gold, which was his college fund.
Yeah. And he spent it all on mining.
And his college was the School of Hard Knocks. That was my college.
Yeah.
I learned more outside. I mean, I was a paramedic. I was a firefighter. I went to community college. Well, I went to the University of Maryland Fire Rescue Institute to learn to become a firefighter, EMT, paramedic, rescue worker when I was living in Maryland. But I learned more after I got all my certificates working with people that had more experience.
Yeah, exactly.
And I call that the School of Hard Knocks, and that's what Parker did. He went through the School of Hard Knocks. And he's like a sponge. He just absorbed everything.
Yeah, not too many kids his age would do stuff like that.
Well, not too many kids his age also have the work ethic that Parker has.
Most kids nowadays have the lazy ass.
Well, no. Kids his age are more entitled.
Yeah.
I mean, I was watching this YouTube cop video, and this cop pulled over this car. Had a 19-year-old female. Never had a driver's license. She was driving the car. Never had a driver's license. Did not have insurance on her vehicle. And she told the cop that she had the right to drive a car. She did not need anything. No, you don't have a right. That's a privilege.
Yeah, really. If they take your license away from you permanently, then you can't drive permanently.
Yeah, she never got a driver's license because she was entitled to automatically drive a car without a license, without insurance, without a tag on her car.
Yeah, it tells me it's insane. I know it.
I don't know if you watch some of the protests that's been going on in the universities,
It's sick.
but they all are they're entitled to all this stuff.
Yeah.
I mean, they were demanding, you're gonna do a protest, okay? You're gonna take over a building. I would make sure before I did any of that, I would make sure I would have enough food to take with me to have there. But they were demanding food, not
Food and water to survive.
Yeah, but not just any food. It had to be vegetarian food.
Specialty.
And
Nice will have 5-star dining too.
and then they requested masks. So just in case they don't get COVID. Because everybody's crammed together, they wanted face masks so they wouldn't get COVID. If you're going to do something, plan it out and bring your own supplies. And the sad part was colleges were giving them the stuff that they asked for.
Yeah, exactly.
So that makes their entitlement even worse.
That's how that one protester got away with whatever she said because it was freedom of speech.
No, technically, it's because of the president we have. Because technically, it was a terroristic threat.
which is illegal in the United States, which is a federal crime.
Same. It's the same in Canada.
But right now, our government, our Democrats are so left-wing that they don't prosecute stuff like that unless they had, like, when the protesters were at the Capitol and they were all right-wing conservatives that were protesting the election, and one guy went to jail, was sentenced for 20 years in jail. They prosecuted his butt. They wouldn't prosecute the person who was saying death to America. That's a terroristic threat.
Yes, it is. The world we live in today is not the way it was years ago.
Yeah, and only 40% of the protesters were actually students at those colleges. 60% or more were actually outsiders.
Yeah, it's ridiculous.
But if kids like Maz here, he works on a farm, so he knows what it takes to work. And when I was growing up, when I was 12 years old, I was working on the largest dairy farm in the state of Maryland. I would get up at 4 o'clock in the morning so my father could drive me to the dairy farm, milk the cows, hop on a school bus, go to school, go back to the farm when I was off, and go from there.
Yeah.
And I did that until I was 16. Then I started working in retail. I mean, everything I've done, I've worked, and I always put 110% in what I was doing. I worked for a lot of people, and they were surprised.
Getting warnings that means I have to shut my wash plant down.
Yeah.
It's a very important warning.
Yeah.
Because if I don't shut it down, then I lose Peter.
Yeah. But like, I'm starting to grow this YouTube channel, okay? And it's growing slowly but surely. I'm averaging about 50 new subscribers a month. That's slow, but it's still growing.
Yeah.
But I average between 80 to 90 hours a week working. Try to grow this channel.
I usually like to subscribe to the small people's channels, you know, to help them up a little bit. Whether if I like their content or not, I just give them a subscribe and like their video.
Yeah. Well,
Just because that way it gives them a little bit of a boost.
Yeah. I subscribe to channels that I like.
Yeah. That's what I usually do.
Like the King of DIY. Okay. I subscribed to him when he had he only had 1,500 subscribers. Now he's nearing 2 million. But he does fish aquarium stuff, and I'm interested in that stuff. And I would like to do that. I used to do it when I was younger. And I like to get back into it, but I can't afford it now. But
yeah, you used to have saltwater aquariums.
Yeah, that's what I had. I had both.
The hardest ones to take care of.
Yeah, I had back in the 70s when I was young. I used to breed guppies, swordtails for the pet store. The pet store owner taught me how to breed them, and he would give me store credit for every fish that he bought from me. And he saw that I was breeding them pretty good, doing a great job. I actually became his sole supplier for guppies and for swordtails.
Yeah.
Then he taught me how to breed Oscars. He actually gave me the tank, big enough tank to breed Oscars. And I started breeding.
Is there a bigger container that can hold more than 12 items?
Say what?
Is this the biggest item, biggest crate can only hold 12 items? Biggest transport crate?
Yes, they can only hold 12 items. Each crate can only hold 12 items. The small crates for the hog pan can only hold 12.
Right.
And the ones for the sleuth box, the upper part of the sleuth box up your wash plant, can only hold 12. The big one.
Yeah, because I've always thought that, okay, maybe it was my imagination or just you got, was 12 was the biggest one you get.
Yeah. But when the game first started, they didn't have these crates. When I first started playing. When I first started playing. And when the crates came out, a lot of people were upset. Because they weren't holding what they were supposed to hold. And like people will try and put buckets. Wait a minute, stop. Unhook your hose. Now take a look, now unhook it. Take a look at your sleuth box. Okay, see, anytime I clean out the mats, I always unhook it so that way I know I cleaned out the mats. Okay, you're good. I thought you didn't place one of the mats. Sorry. Go ahead, Mod.
No problem.
But I always unhook it just so I can see that I clean the mats and all that. That's just me, though. You're almost done, aren't you?
I think so.
Don't put dirt in the buckets. Only put it in the hog pan.
No.
That's...
I gotta do a big, another big clean out again.
Yeah. That's one of the things I didn't like. That's when... In the crates, you couldn't put... When the crates first came out, you could only put mats in it. You couldn't put buckets in it. You couldn't carry anything with them other than mats.
Yeah. They were just mat crates, basically.
Yeah. But
yeah, you couldn't put any parts or whatever like you use it for. Yeah.
But if I have 10 buckets, I should be able to put buckets in the crate and move it. But no, you can't.
So,
Wait, you can't?
No.
Okay.
You might be able to carry one or two, but you can't put buckets. They're designed for mats.
yeah, I've noticed that the truck, when you overload it, doesn't spill out as easy anymore either.
Oh, they might have fixed that.
Just things stay locked down better.
Yeah. But you
I remember the first time I overloaded the truck, I put the nuggetator, I put the wavetable.
Oh yeah, you can put it. I can put everything in the back of the truck. The only time I buy a trailer is when I'm setting up the big wash plant.
Yeah.
To carry all. Wash plant. Yeah, to carry all the crates.
Yeah, really. Yeah, all the hoses, all the wiring. Yeah. Oh, I don't know how many cables there are. I lost track at two, I think.
Well, see, when I first set up a big wash plant and I don't have anything for it, it's like, okay, I'm going to need chains to pick up the stuff to move it. I'm going to need electrical cables. I'm going to need hoses. I'm going to need splitters. I'm going to need this, that, and the other thing. And I ended up getting everything you needed. It took me, I had to buy it 3 times. I had to empty that little area 3 times to get everything into the truck and trailer. I'm like, damn, that's a lot of stuff.
Like last night I had the excavator go flying. one of the game's favorite glitches of all times.
Oh yeah.
And it's just like, we're like, what the heck is going on here? Why is this a flying excavator?
Yeah.
I don't know why. I was just digging away, and all of a sudden,
If
zoom!
you-
It was just like, I was stuck in a tree. It's just like, oh great, now I gotta restore this.
Well, if I remember correctly, if you are digging and you come up and hit your track, that's usually when it used to send it. If you hit the bottom of your track, well, you were digging.
Bucket up.
Yeah, you brought the
Maybe that's
bucket
what
up
I
and hit
did.
the bottom of your track, your excavator will go flying.
That's what probably happened.
I actually, one time, you know that, am I close to it? Where am I? Where am I? Where am I? There's, I don't even know where I am right now. Beyond that trees is a, what I call a forestry tower. And the excavator ended up hitting that. I went flying that far, and I was like all the way over there. Oh, there it is. Yeah, that little tower there.
Yeah.
I was at the beginning of the claim over there, and it went flying and hit that tower and landed.
Yeah, that's crazy. Yeah, or I had the one of the sleuth boxes. They were stuck way up in a tree on the other side of the water tower.
Oh
And
yeah.
it's just like, how do I get to it? I can't. I couldn't even get to it because this is like an invisible wall.
Yeah.
Like, how do I get
When you're putting the chain snaps and it sends it
Yeah.
flying, yeah.
And people seem to think just because the rope snaps that it's garbage, they had to go buy a new one.
Nah.
But I find out that if the rope snaps, it's somewhere on the ground. Somewhere
Yeah.
on the ground. You just go look for it.
Yeah.
And then it's repaired again.
Yep.
If that ever happens, it's just like, yeah, it's just like, yes, it'll scare the hell out of you when they first snap.
Yeah.
You're
See
not
what?
paying attention. You're just digging away, all of a sudden, oh! It's like, what the hell happened now?
But setting up the wash plant, I broke when the first time I set up the wash plant, I kept on snapping chains, and I bought like 10 chains, so I got down to 4. I'm like, oh damn, I'm gonna have to. And the chain snaps, I'm like, dang, I'm gonna have to go to the shop and buy another chain. Then I started looking on the ground, I'm like, oh, wait a minute, here's one. Here's another one.
Yeah.
Here's another one.
That's why I can't.
I realized something.
What?
You don't need to wait on the animation.
No.
That's awesome.
You can if you want. If you like looking at it, but I don't. I just keep on digging.
Yeah.
That's why I said I can dig out the whole thing in 3 8-hour sessions.
Then let's use to this.
That's 24 hours. Alright, 3 times 8 is not 24, is it? Yeah, it is. No. Yeah, 8, 16. Yeah, it is 24.
Yeah.
Yeah, oh, okay. I've noticed as I've gotten older, my math has gotten weaker.
Well, it's just like, the older you get, it seems like your brain seems to go down.
Well, see, when I was firefighting, being a paramedic, and being a rescue worker, I had to calculate a whole bunch of stuff all the time in my head.
Yeah.
And once I stopped doing it, I can't calculate as quickly as I used to be able to, because I stopped using it.
I used to be able to do all kinds of geography and stuff like that.
Yeah.
I had to. It was just
Well,
in the armed forces. You had to
it's
know your way way around.
When I was younger, I had a Filipino girlfriend, and she taught me Tagalog. And I knew Tagalog. I could speak it like a native. But then I stopped. The only thing I can remember in Tagalog is Mahal Kita, which means I love you. That's the only thing I remember in Tagalog right now.
Or most people can only most people can only remember bad words in foreign languages.
Yeah. Because I stopped using that language. You stop using it, you lose it. Is basically what happens when you learn to know. If you don't use it a lot, you lose it.
Yeah, and English is supposed to be one of the hardest languages to learn.
Yes, it is. And Mandarin is the easiest. Believe it or not. According to a Harvard study.
Easy.
It doesn't sound easy, but it's the easiest one because it's only like... There's less words and all that. What do you need, Mr. Motts?
It won't.
Because the bucket's full. You need a new bucket. See, that's why I don't like mixing up my buckets. That's full. See, you weren't filling all your buckets.
Wait, I'm just... So now...
See, you weren't filling all your buckets. That's why I stopped the water every time
Oh.
You weren't filling up your buckets. That's... No. Stop your water. Unplug your water. Okay, you see, now you can see the mats a lot clearer. You can see which has been cleaned, which hasn't.
Yeah. That's done.
That's done.
That's done.
So you haven't been cleaning out all your...
Not done.
That one's not done. You can see where it goes. It goes in that empty spot that doesn't have any blue. Wait a minute, you're missing a mat. There it is. Drop that. Put it back. Put the mat in the empty spot. Is it blue? You got the bottom mat. Stop. Stop. Bottom mat has not been cleaned. Or has it? Is it blue?
That's clean.
It is clean? Okay. What I would do is I would stop. Don't plug it back in. I would stop. Just process what you got. Then start all over again because you got your buckets all screwed up. Let's process what you got. Take all those buckets, fill them up, process them, and then go, and then rinse and repeat. Go with God, my son.
Yep.
I remember when the mats were black and they were hard to see if
oh yeah.
Clean or not. That was a pain.
And sometimes
it is like that sometimes. No.
Now you can tell the difference between clean and dirty mats. Back when they first came out, they were solid black, and it was hard to tell if it was cleaned or not.
Oh, I see.
It was a disaster.
That's why they use blue, not black, on these mats. Because in real life, they're blue, green, different types of mats. But you can tell the difference if you use the solid black one. It's hard. Black does not show dirt as well as other colors.
If they use white, oh goodness, it would show right through.
Yeah.
Instant dirty. Woman touch the ground. Well, this
I mean, how many ounces of gold you got right now?
Me?
Yeah.
0.658.
That's it?
Yeah.
You haven't found nuggets? You only found a couple
I found
nuggets?
some. I found like 3.
See, that far you should be up to about 20 ounces.
I'm not.
20 or 30 ounces.
I'm not.
Huh.
Now, I'm gonna... So now we're gonna see. So this thing...
Where's your empty bucket? Oh, stop. You need an empty bucket underneath the magnetite separator. Not that bucket. Put that bucket back. You need another one. You have to go to the store and get yourself another bucket. You use the bucket for the magnetite separator. Now you can't process magnetite.
No, wrong button.
Alright. Gold map. Come on.
Damn, that's a big nugget.
Say what?
8. No, my bad. I don't know if it's good.
How many ounces?
You found an 8.
Something is not right. Are you sure you accepted nuggets?
Yeah? Can I look if I have that?
No.
I'm sure.
When you find your first nugget, it will say keep or not keep.
I said keep.
Okay. You should have, unless you, well, wait a minute. Did you have a whole bunch of nuggets when you first started? Or when you bought the, how did you pay for the magnetite separator and the wave table?
I made gold to nugget. My nuggets to
Bars.
ingot.
Okay, that's
Yeah.
why you don't have 30 ounces. You already spent
Yeah.
the money. Okay.
That's why I have 20,000.
Oh, you got 20,000. I didn't realize you had that much. I forgot. I was gonna say you should have at least 30 some odd ounces.
No,
But you started differently than I did, and where you
yeah,
going?
because
Where you
I
going?
can't the map. I don't know. I'm just on a road trip or something. I
You
think.
need to
I
go
don't
to
know.
the store and buy a bucket.
Yeah.
Or the magnetite separator. So you can separate your magnetite from your gold.
Bucket.
Right now you can't separate your magnetite
Do I use
from
my
your
light?
gold.
No.
No, one. That's all you need. You got enough buckets. Let's buy one. You can check that box and that way it doesn't come up
Yeah, I'm
again.
doing that. Wait, no, I'm not buying. I'm not just for checking it.
Yeah, no, that little dialogue box that came up after you buy it, there's a little box in the lower left-hand corner you can check and it won't show anymore. So you don't have to keep on clicking.
Do they have more nuggets than I have?
Yeah, you'll find some more nuggets. But most of the gold you're getting now is the stuff you're processing. And you're gonna have to, when you find a nugget, because right now you do not own the claim.
when you find a nugget, it's what I call free money. Okay? Because all the gold that you process, everything you put through the through that wash plant, the hog pan, old Arnold gets 30%.
Yeah.
So you gotta make sure you got enough money to pay that.
Gold brush. No. Yes. Careful. We're hit for nothing.
Well, it's a good thing that I own the claim because old Arnold can't get nothing from me anymore.
Yeah.
I gave him his money and now he can retire.
Yeah. That's why I buy the claim as soon as I possibly can. That's why I do these 9 holes each.
Wait. What's this thing?
What's what thing? This is where you go. That's where you put your wash plant.
Here.
Yeah, you put your wash plant here, up here.
Okay.
You're not at that stage yet.
Okay.
You're nowhere near that stage yet.
Okay.
Takes a lot of money.
Put the bucket, put the empty bucket in there. There you go. Now every time. Now turn on your water pump. Turn on your generator. Okay, you got water. Now you just got to get power. Now you can run. Nope, it's off. If it's not green, there you go. Make sure those 2 boxes are green. Now you can turn it on. Not off, on. There you go. Now start processing. Just take 1 bucket at a time. Put that bucket down. Now, go to the wave table. Go to the wave table. Turn the wave table on. Now switch. Here you go. Now go back. Go back to the nugget. Mag test separate. Take that bucket and put it through the wave table and put that bucket back. That bucket stays in the magnetite separator. Okay? And rinse and repeat. And if you do it quickly enough, you can keep the gold counting. Just wait until that bucket's done. Take a look at that. Nope. Put it back. Put it back. Oh, now it's done. Don't pick up the bucket until that has processed.
Then I lose gold.
Right. Just leave that until that's processed. Then put it into your wave table. It's done. You've lost some gold.
Yeah.
But keep doing. Put the bucket back. Put the bucket back. No. There you go. Next bucket. Wait until it's done processing. Always look at those up top. No. Keep a look up top. Keep a look up top. Wait until that's done processing. Now it's done. Now take that bucket and put it on the wave table.
Bam! I'm finding some gold.
Yes. Now put that bucket back on the magnetite separator and go to your next bucket. And you got 1% magnetite in the second bucket. Now keep watching the top. Top. Wait until that's done. Now get your bucket. If you do, you can do it quickly enough because magnetite separator will process a lot quicker. No, stop. Put that bucket back. The empty bucket goes there. Always put the bucket there before you pick up another bucket. Keep an eye up top. Keep an eye up top.
Yeah.
Now grab the bucket. Rinse and repeat.
You didn't fill up that bucket. No, stop. Look at the magnetite separator. Look at the magnetite separator. No, that's the wave table. Okay. Always, yeah, you weren't filling up your buckets. Now go to your next bucket. If you have any. There you go. That should be your last bucket. You weren't cleaning the mats, so you've lost gold.
Oh.
Okay, it's full now. Run through your. Just remember, you can only put one bucket of dirt in the. Oh, you got another bucket. Only put one bucket of dirt in the magnetite separator at a time.
Yeah.
Okay. Keep an eye on the numbers up top of the magnetite separator. That's the bottom. Okay, now it's full. Empty. And just keep doing that back and forth. Always put the bucket back. Yeah. And once you get the hang of it, you can keep the wave table full before it runs out if you do it fast enough. Click, boom, next. Grab. There you go. You aren't fast enough. But you didn't have enough of that. So I think all your buckets are empty. Start moving your buckets back. But you start putting your buckets back by the wash plant.
And then you just continue mine digging.
Right. Now one thing I want you to do. I'm going to show you something that will give you a couple tenths of an ounce more. Why don't you go to the store?
Okay.
Why don't you go to the store? Once you got all those
Let
buckets
me
moved, get all those buckets moved, and then I want you to drive to the store. And this will also help you with your equipment. At least a small water pump. Turn off your generator. No, not that you pump. Turn off your. Oh yeah, you can turn that off too. That's your water. No, stop it. Turn it off. Turn that off. Turn off your generator.
Yeah, I did.
You did?
No.
Yeah, you did. It's done. Just move those buckets, and when you get the buckets moved, I want you to go to the store.
Yeah.
I'm gonna show you a little secret.
Am I gonna have to like take the trailer with me?
No.
No. Okay.
You're only gonna buy one thing. Then I'm gonna show you a little secret. It will get you a couple tenths. It'll get probably a 0.01% more gold. So that'd be a tenth after. That'd be a tenth of ounce of gold for 10 buckets, which adds up quickly, but also saves wear and tear on your pump and on that pump, because that pump can break down too. Abe, you still there?
Yeah?
You know what I'm talking about, right?
Yeah.
You know what he does not have?
Filter.
Yep.
Filter?
Filter equals pump crashing.
And also gets you a little bit more gold, because I'm going to show you something.
And I just did something stupid.
What did you do?
I forgot to empty out one of the grids. Grid number 2 on the
What percent did you have you processed?
Well, only 3%, and I got one grid at
100%.
100%.
Yeah,
but that's on the top grid. It's not on the bottom ones.
Oh, the nugget trap?
No one saw that?
Yeah, the nugget trap on the top.
Okay, yeah, empty that
No.
out. It'd be a little off once you be a little lower than the other ones, but empty it out now and continue on. If you caught it in time, at least you weren't up to 75%.
3%.
3% is better than 75.
Yeah, I forgot about that. It was just like, what a clown that was.
How much gold should I spend?
You're not gonna smelt any gold. Let's go to the store.
No?
You got enough money for what I'm gonna tell you to buy.
Okay.
You're not going to the blacksmith, you're going to the store. That's it.
Yeah.
Store only. You're not going to the bank, you're not gonna rob the bank, you're not gonna rob anything.
No.
Watch out for the train. Don't drive on the tracks. Even though you can.
Okay, now we can turn the wash plant back on and get.
Is it a train in this game?
No, the train tracks are dead end. They're old train tracks.
Yep.
I kind of wish it was a train that went through town. That way you had to stop if the train was going through the crossing. Okay,
Hey, what do you want me to buy?
Stop. Go to your left. No, stop. Turn around. Head. Okay, no. Stop. Turn around. Keep turning. Stop. No, turn. See that doorway? And when you go in there, now go to your right. Now, see that water filter? Right? Nope.
Yeah.
Yeah, that one right there. Buy one.
I have one.
Is it on your pump?
I have one of those, but okay.
Go ahead and buy it.
Okay.
I don't think you bought it because I didn't see it on your pipe. Click. Oh.
Oh! Wait.
What? No, you don't need any more buckets.
No, I know. But if I buy it, then I can check it, and then I sell the bucket.
No, you just use the bucket. Buy the bucket, use the bucket. Go ahead, buy the bucket.
Okay.
Buy one bucket.
Now?
Order. Now, there you go. Anytime you see those dialogue box, they help you. You can get rid of them. Grab the filter and the bucket and go back to your plane.
Yeah.
I'm going to show you a method that will help you make sure you are organized.
Okay.
And let
Make
you
sure.
stop.
Make sure when
Stop. You're going
wash,
back to the
Yeah, I
claim.
know.
Make sure when you're running the wash plant to have the water turned on.
It works better. Did you leave the water off? Hey, did you leave the water off?
For
You left-
probably about 10%.
You left the water off.
So I had dry dirt just not getting washed. So
I'm
I
not
turned the
gonna.
plant back on and decided to wash.
Yeah,
It was only 12% actually. I forgot to turn the water on.
I'm not gonna hire you as my foreman. Nope. Nope. Nope.
I wasn't paying attention to because there's 4 grates in the nugget trap that you got
Yeah.
into. Usually I take the grids off of it, just that reminds me.
Yeah, I was cleaning
Okay,
up.
now I can turn this noise off. This
Yeah.
noise is loud.
Oh, you can always turn down the volume.
I got a big gold factory.
Yeah.
Except for I'm gonna have to go broke and use and buy a Frankenstein. I don't know. It
Wait.
depends on how far down the line that I feel that the other.
Take your bucket
dump truck
first.
can handle
Take
it.
your bucket. Okay. Take your bucket first. Put the bucket where the buckets are. Okay. Grab the filter. What I want you to do is drop the filter. Drop the filter. Follow the end of the hose. No, there you go. Pick up that end. No, not that. No, you did have a filter. Put the filter back on. Pick up the end of the hose. Pick up the end of the hose. Start coiling it up like you did with the other one. Okay, stop. Now run towards the falls. Go straight upstream. No, upstream. Upstream. That's downstream. Other way. There you go. See the falls?
Yeah.
Put the end of that hose at the base of the falls. At the base of the keep going. You're not at the base of the falls yet. There you go. This is the deepest part of the creek. You want your water filter there or your hoses there because keep your filter on there. Nope, you put it back. Yeah, let's leave it there. That's the deepest part of the creek. Drop it. Don't pick it up no more. That's the deepest part of the creek. All your hoses will always go there. So when you set up your wash plant, that's where they're gonna go. Because if the stream starts drying up, it will dry up quicker down below than it will up here. So you have a little bit more time running water. Don't worry about that. Yeah, I didn't think you had that. Okay.
It's fine.
You missed the truck, just to let you know. Okay.
I think it's solid.
Okay. What I want you to do is pick up one bucket. It doesn't matter which one. Put it on the opposite. No, go back.
No, opposite
go back.
side.
Opposite side. Now go start your water pump. Okay. Now go back to your wash plant. You're going the wrong way. There you go. You go. Now take the, no, stop. Take the end of the hose. Take the end of the hose. You might have to pick, yeah, there it is. Okay. Glitched out. What you need to do is go back to the water pump. Pick up, detach the green hose. And start coiling that up. Because that's one of the glitches in the game. Sometimes the end of the hose gets going. You have to walk towards, while you're coiling, you gotta walk towards until it gets into a coil, not connected to the water pump. Now, stop, go to your bucket that you put on the other side. Go to that bucket right there. You'll see a little, no, bucket. Go to the bucket. Drop the hose. Drop the hose. Pick up the bucket and have the bucket stand upright.
I pick up the hose. You'll see that little height. Walk towards the bucket. You'll see a little connection. Highlight. There you go. So,
Wait, what's that good for?
Well, it fills up the bucket.
Yeah.
Okay. Now disconnected. Bucket's full. Okay. Connected to your wash plant. Okay. What that does is instead of dipping your bucket into the water, you now have filtered water, which actually would rinse your mats cleaner. Rinse your mats cleaner. You'll get like 1 or 2.01 to 2.02 ounces of gold more.
Damn, I see.
Okay, but what I do is I always fill up the bucket when I'm changing the mats, and always put once you've done one bucket, always put your full buckets in one area, your empty buckets in the other area.
Yeah.
Because your problem is you aren't cleaning all the mats.
Okay.
So make sure your mats are 100% full before you clean them too.
Okay. Oh, I found the nuggets. Nice.
Yeah, you'll find nuggets every once in a while.
Yeah.
And usually the nuggets get bigger.
Yeah.
Sorry guys, I got sidetracked. We are up to 3,058 ounces of gold. That's a lot of money. And we're still not done.
Don't you just wish you could have that real life? All this being real money?
I would move to Hawaii if I had that much money.
You could make a lot of money in real life if you knew what you were doing.
Yeah. I can be like Fred. Is it Fred? Who's the one that worked for Parker one season and then started on his own? Was it Fred?
I think it was Fred.
Yeah, it was. Yeah, there was two Freds. You had Dakota Fred, and then you had whatever Fred's last name is.
Probably Dakota Fred.
No, it wasn't Dakota Fred. Dakota Fred's the one that took over the claim from the Hoffman.
Oh, from the failures, yeah.
And his son. Him and his son. So it was Fred, the military Fred.
Freddy or whatever they called him. Because
Yeah.
there was two Freds.
Yeah, he had the military Fred, who was a Green Beret medic.
Yeah.
If he was smart, he should have worked like Rick did. He worked for Parker for a while, figure out how to mine. Fred got gold fever and thought he knew everything.
Yeah, I kind of noticed that. The bug bit him.
Yeah, and this last season was he was only in the first couple of episodes because he didn't have the money to continue.
He didn't want to take any advice from Parker either, so.
Yeah, he was the H word too.
He got the H curse.
Yeah. But see, like Rick Ness, he worked for Parker for what was it, 8 or 10 years?
Yeah.
Before he went on his own.
I think one of those guys had their own rock quarry or owned their own rock quarry.
That was Dave.
Oh, okay.
Dave Turner.
Yeah, well, yeah. Because I know that he owned one of them owned the rock quarry, so he had his own machinery.
Well, not just that. It was a family business.
Yeah, his dad owned it or something.
Yeah, and his dad wanted him to take it over. His dad didn't want him to go with the Hoffmans because they were also in Sandy Hook. They were from the same town as the Hoffmans, and Dave. What was interesting was Todd wanted him to help him build roads, help him dig, teach him how to dig, but he wouldn't listen to him either.
Yeah, Todd had to beg him to come back one time.
Yeah.
One of the shows he was just begging, almost on his hands and knees begging.
Yeah.
For Dave to return.
And Dave
Did
said
he return?
Yeah, he did, but he had demands. And if Hoffman didn't meet his demands, he wanted to be in charge of his own claim for the Hoffmans. But then Todd went to, was it Colombia? Somewhere in South America.
In Africa or something?
No, it was South America.
Mining?
It was South America.
We got to the diamond mine.
Yeah, they have diamonds in South America.
And he failed at that.
Well, no, he went there for gold mining and gave up on the gold mining when he found out there was diamonds. But they're the diamonds that you use for diamond bit drills. They're not really worth that much.
The cheap diamonds. They weren't like zirconians or
no.
anything.
No, it was the stuff that you use for industrial strength diamonds is what they were.
Yeah.
For industrial purposes. And
because gem diamonds are worth a lot more than industrial.
Yeah, the diamonds in South Africa, the ones that they mine, are the ones that you put on diamond rings and stuff like that.
Yeah.
What he was going after was in diamonds for industrial use.
Glass.
Yeah. And his claim owner wanted him to dig for gold, and he had like 3 ounces of diamonds, and he become diamond struck, and 3 ounces of diamonds that he got, he thought it'd be a lot of money. It was worth maybe $200.
Yeah, I remember he found his first diamonds, and he was all excited, like if you won the lottery or something.
Yeah.
But meanwhile, back in the office, it wasn't all that exciting anyway.
Wait, is not diamonds expensive?
It depends on the diamond.
Yeah.
Jewelry grade diamonds are worth more than industrial.
Yes. Industrial, he had 3 ounces and they were only worth a couple $100.
You work on gem, jewelry grade diamond mine, that's very secure.
All right. Well, it also, if you knew, and he did not know how to. The other problem is he did not know how to diamond mine.
Okay.
Because you have to have you got your mats full. Okay.
Yeah.
Take the bucket. Take 1 bucket. Stop. Drop that. Take 1 bucket. Move it over to the other side. No, not that bucket. Take a bucket from the other side. Pick it up. Move to the other side. Fill it up like I taught you. You can see the water level. Now it's full. You can just drop it. Don't connect it. Now clean your mats with that bucket. Make sure you get all 4 mats clean.
Now let's move that bucket. No, move the bucket. Move the bucket. Move the bucket next to the other one. That way you know those buckets are full. Now start digging again. That way you know what's what.
Yep.
And you know that all 4 mats have been cleaned. That's the easiest way to make sure those mats are clean.
I still confuse myself with dirty mats and clean mats.
Yeah.
That's because I throw them all in a pile and then some clean mats get involved and then it's like, oh my goodness gracious.
Yeah.
So I just pick out all the dirty ones, all the brown / gold looking ones. One day I remember spending about half an hour sorting through clean and dirty mats.
Yeah.
It's because I didn't put them back on the shelf in the storage room, and it all turned into a cluster duck.
Yeah. What I do is I put all. I take the crate, put all my clean mats on one side. Then when I start swapping mats out, I put all the dirty mats on the other side, so I know which side is clean, which side's.
Yeah, that was over at Nighthawk where it got all messed up on it.
Yeah.
Not again. That was before the before it got turned into simulators, the Rush.
Yeah, the old Gold Rush. Back when I loved the season. I used to play the seasons. Always ended up in the top 10. But
Do I play the seasons?
no, you're playing regular. You're not ready. You're not ready for seasons.
Okay.
Takes a lot of work.
You have to get the basics taken care of first.
Okay.
Don't be Hoffman.
Yeah, those guys always wanted to climb the top of the ladder first, and they always fell off of it.
Let's put it this way. I played this game for 2 years before I started season.
Okay. So I should play this 2 years before starting season.
Well, see, I got to like it back when I first started. There wasn't that many people on YouTube with Gold Rush.
Yeah.
So I had to learn what worked for me, what didn't work for me.
Yeah.
And that's what you gotta learn. You gotta figure out your play style, what's working for you, what isn't working for you.
Inte så mycket. Inte många.
Who's that?
Who is he?
Your sister?
It's my mom.
Your mom. Well, you always gotta listen to your mom. No matter how old you get, you gotta listen to your mom.
Yeah.
My mother's 82 years old. Will be 60 this year, and I still listen to my mother.
Yeah.
But she also has this. She's now in this theory is her theory about anything is, I'm right, you're wrong. No matter even if you're right, I'm wrong. You're right, you're wrong.
That's the way my mom is. Like, yes, ma'am. No, ma'am.
Yeah, that's it.
No, ma'am. There's always yes, ma'am. You're
Yeah.
right.
I learned when I got married to always have the last word, and I learned now I'm using it for my mother. I used to say yes, dear. Now I say yes, mom, and then just continue doing what I was doing.
Sometimes you get yourself in trouble.
Well, no. If she tells me, "Oh, I'm doing this wrong," fine. Okay, yes, mom. Yes, mom. Okay. I'm doing it this way. Sorry. Once she's gone, that's it. I do it the way I want to do it.
Yeah. It's just like my mom and I'm going to go do the laundry now. I'm sure you're going to go do the laundry now. I'm going to go to your laundry now.
Well, I
That's
always,
what my theory is.
well, see, my mom, I always separate my voice from my coloreds. And she taught me that. But now
Yeah,
she's
that's what I
telling
do.
me I don't need to do that. All I need to do is put it all together in one load. That way you don't you're not wasting water. Ah, you're the one who told me to separate everything. Now you're telling me not to.
Now she's trying to make you go back to your old way.
No, I've always separated my laundry because I had to do my own laundry since I was 10. She taught me how to do my laundry, and that's the way I've done it ever since she taught
That's
me.
good. Some kids can't even do that.
Oh, I know.
Can't even work a washer.
I know. Nope. When I was 10, I was doing laundry. I was taking care of the lawn. Those were my two chores. Do my own laundry and cut the lawn. 10 years old, riding a lawnmower at 10 years old. And neighbors were complaining to my father that I was too young to ride the riding lawnmower. Allah taught me how to use it. I used it. And when
I got just about 300 ounces of magnetite out of one bucket.
yeah, I wait until it gets. Depends on what I need it for, but I wait until it gets about 25 to 50%, then sell it.
Yep, I have a trailer that dump it all.
Yeah, I got the trail set up, but I got 7 ounces, so once I'm done drilling, when I go to the blacksmith, I'm going to convert the magnetite just to see how much I have.
You know what that nuggetator sounds like? A washing machine?
Yeah.
Like
Well,
those
it
old
is.
Ringer washing machines?
Yeah. Well, basically, that's what it's doing.
The washing machine, basically.
Yeah.
Washing your ugly, disgusting gold mats.
Yeah, but you're getting more gold out of them.
Instead of washing the dirt out, it's washing the gold out of them.
And I'm lazy.
Washing
I'm lazy. I love the nuggetator.
Well, yeah, it makes it a lot easier. Like you said, when you get into the Tier 5 wash plant, then you gotta tend to it all the time.
Yeah, that's why I wait. I either do 2 or 3 cleanouts. It depends on me. Then I just do all at once. It's a lot quicker than doing clean out. Go to the gold room. Unless I can hire somebody to do it, then I would do it. But what's his name? Who's the guy?
2 crates later.
No, the one who runs the gold room for Parker. Can't think of his name now to save my life. Let's have somebody like that taking care of the gold room for me, and I'll just do 2 cleanouts before I do anything else because I'm lazy. I'm a lazy sod.
You don't take the easy way out.
Yeah. What was funny was when my father taught me how to use the riding lawnmower and the neighbors were complaining that I was too young to do it, and also used the weed whacker. I was too young to operate that stuff. When I was 12, all the neighbors around me would ask me to cut their grass.
amazing how much magtite you get out of each bucket.
Yeah.
Really? Did I just do something stupid again?
Probably.
When I probably put dirt into the wave table. Oh, and there's probably already something.
Well, you just lost all that magtite.
Oh no.
Mm.
I ran into the magtite separator already.
Oh, okay. Now,
So,
one thing
yeah.
I did, one stupid thing that I did, and I advise nobody to do it, is take the magtite bucket and then run it through the wave table.
Don't do that. You don't get nothing out of it.
Yeah, I
Just
know.
loss.
I did it once. I learned my lesson.
Just wave table actually processing.
I was processing the dirt and I accidentally grabbed the bucket. Did not realize I grabbed the magtite bucket. I thought I grabbed the gold bucket. Ran it through, went to go put it back and went, oh god, I lost all that magtite. It was like at 50% full. Like, damn.
But if you look Discord
Yeah.
and then our DMs, I drive one of those.
Run one of what?
If you look what I sent you privately.
Yeah, it's at 77%. You're not full yet.
No, the picture
What picture?
on Discord.
I don't see a picture in Discord. All I see is your stream.
No, you mean like that? No, like in private DMs.
I can't see that. All I got set up on my Discord is.
Okay, I can show you on stream.
You just disconnected your stream.
So I drive one of those.
Okay. Yeah. We didn't have those when I was a kid. We had a wheel horse, and it was not the prettiest thing to. The mower was underneath you, and it was hard to maneuver, get close with everything, because
I don't know if it's exactly this one, but it's something similar.
Yeah. That's a zero-turn tractor. I would love to have one of those when I was a kid.
Yeah.
But I didn't. Actually, my first lawnmower was not powered.
Huh.
You remember those, Abe?
Yeah. Used to jam up a lot with rocks.
Yeah, the one.
I threw a bucket to the wave table.
Uh huh.
And 48 ounces.
That's odd.
I better keep on digging in that hole.
You got 48 ounces from one bucket?
One bucket. It's like, okay, better keep digging through that hole.
Was that from your nugget trap, or was that from your
That was from the guys down the bottom. Not the hog pants, but
the top wash mats?
Hey, it was the. I have to go down here again. That's the only way I seem to remember them. Is I got so many.
Oh, see, I go from the top. You got the nugget trap, then you got the two mats, two sluice boxes, then you got the hog pen down below. Then you also got the jigs between
the duplex jigs.
Oh, okay.
They're from one of the duplex jigs bucket.
That's actually pretty
like,
good.
What?
Yeah, good.
Where did that?
That's
And I'm just digging. I'm digging quite a poor quality area. It's just like, oh well.
Wait.
And that isn't even nuggets added to it. Just like, okay, good. I think I hit some good pay dirt. I'll keep on that.
I've never gotten that much. I never got that much from duplex jig.
Yeah, me neither. That was the first. It's just like, I'm not gonna question it. I'm not gonna question that duplex jig if it wants to produce that much.
Is it the tier 5 jig?
Yeah.
Oh.
No, I did wrong.
What?
No, nothing.
I don't think I'm gonna get this all done today. I know I'm not gonna get this all done today. Wait a minute. Yay. Am I in the right spot, or did I screw
It's
up?
you maybe would if I didn't told you to help me.
38. I should be on 137. How did I get... I should be over there, not over here. How did I get from... I'm on the wrong row. How did I do that? Oh, I must
Did you have the handbrake in? On?
I must have slid. Make sure I'm doing this right. Yeah. I screwed up. I screwed up.
Starting to hit the Magtite trailer.
Don't hit the Magtite trailer.
It's not moving it.
Be on this.
It's called me all flags.
Yeah, I'm on this row. I went down the wrong row. And I slid, that's why. I think I did this one. Doesn't matter, I drill some more. I don't look good, I'm still getting nuggets. 3,086 ounces. You still there, Mods?
I'm here.
Okay. Because you stopped streaming.
I haven't seen a nugget yet, so I don't know if I'm nugget cap.
Oh, I accidentally cleared it. No! No, please. Oh, I accidentally closed the game. Please. Oh no.
Do you have autosave set up?
Yeah, I do.
Okay, click on autosave when you.
I hope it isn't too far back.
The only time you get nuggets in a wash plant is when it goes through the upper part, when it goes off your conveyor belt into the shaker deck.
In the nugget truck?
No. You can collect nuggets in this game. When it dumps into the shaker deck,
Yeah.
it will pop up down nugget. But you get most of your...
I haven't found, like I said, that's what I said, I haven't found.
Yeah,
I haven't found any lately, but that doesn't mean that the game probably hasn't detected it.
Well, nuggets, you find a nugget, you find them early in the game, but then the time between nuggets get further and further and further apart.
Oh yeah, sometimes you get 11-ounce nugget and
Yeah. See, that's the other thing I wish, because sometimes you don't pay attention. Hey, you don't pay attention to all those things. And then it's like, wait a minute, I have how many ounces of gold and I haven't gone through the wash plant yet? Oh, I must have found some nuggets. I kind of
No way!
Yes, way. What?
It saved just when I accidentally left the game.
Oh, good.
Like the second.
Good. Did you click autosave or did you click your game?
It's autosave.
Okay. Yeah. So you must have had an autosave when you automatically accidentally hit the thing.
I think so.
But keep digging. You got a lot of work to do. Get back to work.
Yeah.
Get back to work. You got a lot more gold. You got a lot more gold to get. Get back to work.
Okay.
You got yourself in the hole, now you have to get yourself out. You gotta go deeper in the hole to get richer.
I'm up to 3,114 ounces. Yay. This is why I'm doing this. This for this. That's it. That's the only reason why I'm drilling right now. I could drill one hole like Abe does.
Well,
what's the fun?
Beats did say drill.
And drill some more.
Yeah.
And then drill some more.
That's what he told Parker. Drill.
And when you're done, drill
It's
some more.
the drill to drill.
The Norwegians. Almost as bad as the Swedes.
Tony beats the Vikings. Norwegian Vikings.
Well, you want to hear a fact?
Sure.
There's only one there's only one redheads, which is what I am.
Yeah.
There's only natural redheads in the entire world. There's only 2% of the entire world are redheads. So we're the sole minority in the entire world. But the lineages of red hair goes back to the Vikings. So that means I have Viking blood. Because the only ones that were redheads were Vikings.
So you're Viking.
Somewhere along the line I had a Viking. See, but like Ireland is known for redheads. Okay? But the Vikings conquered Ireland. And plundered and did some nasty stuff to the women there. And that's where redheads come from.
Had some nasty tempers.
Yes.
Redheads always have nasty tempers.
Damn right.
I get it.
I say I have all the bad blood in me. Because I'm German. Germans are nasty. I'm English. English are stubborn. I'm Irish. I'm definitely stubborn. Irish, German, English, Scottish. Another stubborn people. And Native American. So I'm ticked off of what the Caucasian people did to my country. Put me in what do you call them things where they are now? Not reservoirs. Reservations, yes.
They might have put you in a reservoir.
But no, so I say I have all the bad bloods in me. That's why I'm short-tempered. Short-tempered. I don't have a temper. Nah, everybody else is stupid. That's why I have a temper. Everybody's stupid.
Society nowadays.
Well, since I lost my leg, when I lost my leg, I'm an amputee. I lost my lower right leg after I broke it and got infected while trying to save my leg. But when I had the amputee, my doctor told me I would never drive without using hand controls. So I had to wait 4 months before I got my prosthetic, my new leg. So my sister drove me to get my new leg,
And when I came home, 30 minutes later, I learned how to drive without using hand controls. Just to prove the damn doctor wrong.
So wait, you have like extra leg or like?
Can you see this? On my stream?
Wait.
See that?
Give me 1 second. You don't.
You can let
For
your
some reason, I don't have a tab for it. Wait.
You can literally hit somebody with your leg.
Yeah. Oh, this leg is lighter than my first three. My first three weighed 12 pounds. This one weighs 8 pounds. So if I was ticked off at somebody, I could bludgeon them to death. Because they were made out of titanium. This one's made out of parts of it's titanium, and the foot is fiberglass. So it's 4 pounds lighter.
Oh!
That's my leg.
I see.
That's my lower right leg.
But where is it now? Like you don't have it on you?
My leg?
Yeah?
I'm an amputee. They amputated it. That's what I used to walk around and drive.
Makes sense.
I'm stubborn.
You can get a bunch of different legs.
Yeah, so far that's my fourth leg I've had now. And
Okay.
July 2nd of this year would be my third year of being an amputee. And what was amazing was when I got my leg,
Yeah?
they have these handbars. It goes about 15 feet. And you walk, she put the leg on me, and she said, grab onto the bars, walk down, turn around, and then walk back using the handbars. I walked down using the handbars and turned around and just walked back without using the handbars, and her jaw just dropped. You're the first person I've ever seen do that. I said, well, I'm a stubborn redhead.
Okay.
When I put my mind to something, I'm able to do it.
Yeah. A bunch of people that say, we can't do this, we can't do that. Well, have you tried? No? Well, then you can't do it. Try.
Yeah. I mean, I've met other people that are amputees with the same amputee that I have, and they're going around in wheelchairs. I'm like, why are you in a wheelchair? Well, but well, why are you in the wheelchair? Why didn't you get a prosthetic? I don't want a prosthetic. It will be too hard. Like, no, it's not that hard.
Basically, almost like get up and walk like normal life.
Yeah.
Basically. If these little kids can do it, an adult can definitely do it.
Why are you going forward when I'm telling you to go backwards? But, nah, I've done a lot of things the doctors told me I would never be able to do.
They're full of advice.
Okay,
like
so the
that.
doctor is lying.
No,
No?
doctor never met a redhead before.
A stubborn person that was eager in learning, willing to learn.
Well, see, I also have a bad back. So, being an amputee is a little bit harder on your back. And that's why there's a lot of things the doctor said I won't be able to do because of my back and the amputation. Well, I figured out how to do it. Is where there's a will, there's a way.
Yep.
You gotta have the will. I had the will. I'm a stubborn redhead.
Well, as my grandmother would have us saying, there's no such
How do you know if you're redheaded?
By the color of my hair.
Ah. But why is it called red head and not red hair?
That's just a saying.
Ah,
The top of my head is red. It's
I see.
because my hair is red. I'm a redhead.
We call
I
it
see.
carrot top.
Carrot top, Duracell, top of top.
Maybe redhead,
I've been named a lot of things when I was growing up.
Me too.
You've been called copper top?
No,
What color's your
not
hair?
yet.
What color's your hair?
My hair, like brownish,
Oh,
brown blackish.
So you're not blonde. Okay.
No, I'm not.
So you're not a true Swedish person.
I don't know.
Swedish people are blonde hair, light skin.
Not every single one.
Well, that's what everybody in the world think of when you say Swedish.
Okay. Then everybody in the world has wrong.
I know. But, I mean, the majority of blondes come from Sweden.
Yeah.
Look at all the supermodels that came from Sweden. They were all blonde. And no, blondes are not dumb. I've known a couple blondes that are a lot smarter than the president we got now.
That's not very hard.
No. But they were very smart.
We can see the same thing for the Prime Minister of
Yeah. But people do different things.
Well, if we all did the same thing, this world would be very boring.
This is true. But very efficient.
Yeah.
If everybody did the same thing, it'd be very efficient.
Yeah.
So if we only had farmers, we wouldn't have to worry about food, but we wouldn't have buildings because we didn't have any construction workers.
But if
All we have is farmers.
but if everybody in the world was playing video games, then what?
Then we'd be
Be in
zombies.
trouble.
Be nothing but zombies, which is what's coming on now. What are you talking about? Have you seen this current generation? They either on a computer or have a cell phone stuck in their face.
They're always pushing buttons.
I mean, I actually watched somebody text them while they're walking and walked right into a wall.
But those are funny moments.
Yes, but I'm like, the guy was so texting so badly he wasn't wasn't paying attention where he was walking. Walked in the wall.
Or they'll
That's
walk-
next. That's next level.
Yeah, or they'll walk into you on the sidewalk. That's you. Or like, oh, you bumped into me, sir.
No, you
Believe
bumped
that.
into them. It's not it's not their fault. It's your fault.
Yeah.
This generation.
Yeah,
It's also my fault. Not really. I don't know. I don't think so. Is it my fault?
It's your fault. Everything's your fault. Are you
I
digging?
forgot, sorry.
Are you digging?
Yes. Yes.
Because I don't see you digging.
Because you don't looking.
I don't have a live stream on you on Discord. You never.
Okay, you don't think I'm digging. This is proof I'm digging, okay?
I don't hear a shovel.
Is this not digging?
I don't know. I gotta click on it first. You're digging. Okay. You still got a long way to go. So quit yakking and dig. You're working.
city employee.
Are you leaning up against the shovel? That's what you're doing right now. You're leaning up against the shovel. What are you? What are you, construction supervisor? Come on, dig. Faster. Faster.
I'm digging. I'm digging. I'm digging.
I feel the excavator getting wobbly, so it must be getting near the edge, so we should probably get rocks.
You know how many people it takes to dig a hole for the state of North Carolina?
No. Depends how big the hole is.
No, this one hole. A hole
Yeah, but how big is the hole?
For a fence post. You know how many people it would take? It would take 5.
Many.
It would take 5. Yes. To dig one fence post hole. You got one person digging and 4 people leaning on a shovel.
Okay. What? Why?
That's the way the state works.
You get 6 others to put in the post after.
That's just the way the state works.
Okay.
And they're all related somehow. So
Okay.
that's the only way you can get a job with the state.
That's physics. That's what we call physics and stuff.
That's what
makes a lot of sense.
No, that's what we call nepotism. Is to be an employee of a state, you have to be related to somebody who works for the state. That's when you hire relatives all the time. Called nepotism. That doesn't happen. Nah, that never happens for any company or state agency. Nah, there's no relatives in state agency. Yeah. Oh, that's right. Wait a minute. You're 6:30 p.m. No, that's not your time.
I'm talking about in the game.
Oh, okay. I'm like, no, it's 3:30 here. And you're what? 3 hours or 4 hours ahead of me?
I think 3. If I'm not mistaken.
When I go. I know Hawaii's 5 hours ahead, so I think you're in the yeah, you're 5 hours ahead of me, all right? So I'm in your future. I'm in your future.
And I'm in your future.
Yes. So what did my president do this today?
Absolutely nothing.
What stupid thing did my president do today?
Absolutely nothing.
Well, he does that every day. But he does something stupid.
He did a lot of things.
No, he does something stupid every day. What are you doing?
I accidentally throw this away.
Why did you throw that away?
I didn't want to, I accidentally.
Okay, you got 2 buckets full, 1 bucket empty. Take the bucket that's empty. No, stop, drop it.
No, that's wrong,
No, your mat's clean? Your mat's clean?
My mat isn't clean.
So, take that bucket that you're filling up now. No, stop. Drop. Take the bucket you're filling up now. Move that bucket. Yeah? No, stop. Take that bucket. Move it towards the wash plant. Take that full bucket. No, not that one, the other bucket. Take that bucket and move it to the other. No. Pick up that bucket and move it to the other full bucket. No, other way. There you go. Separate your empties from your full. Put your. No, stop. You already got a full bucket right there. Start cleaning your mats with that. You always want to make sure you separate your clean from your dirty. Work on 1 bucket at a time, make sure all your mats are clean. And then once you cleaned all the mats, then move that bucket to the other full buckets. That way you always have
This should be filled.
separate. And I'll put those next. Now, take that bucket. Take that bucket and move to the other ones. There you go. This keeps you organized. Don't worry about picking. No, stop. Don't pick up another bucket. Go back to digging. Hook up your hose and go back to digging. Fill up the bucket when the mats are full. So that way you can see the mats. Drill, buddy. You got a lot of work to do. You always want to make sure you have empty buckets, water bucket, and full buckets in different locations.
Yeah. I think this will give me some gold.
It will give you some. You'll get a lot more gold this time, the way you're doing it right now, than you did the last time.
You think?
Oh, I know. Because your buckets weren't completely. Somehow you were mixing up your buckets. They weren't completely full.
Yeah, I used to throw them somewhere and then mix.
This way, you got a system, and you need a system to make sure you get everything done correctly.
Yeah.
Does that make sense? Right, Abe?
Yeah.
Good drilling. Guys, don't forget to hit that like button. And make sure if you're new to the channel, hit that subscribe button and bell. That way you know when the latest videos I do and when I go live here on YouTube. Now this week, tomorrow and Tuesday, I will be doing yeah, yeah, I forgot the name of the game.
Pioneer?
No. Subnautica. Subnautica.
No, okay.
I'm gonna be doing Subnautica with mods. So we're gonna try doing that. We're gonna do a series on Tuesdays and Mondays and Tuesdays. This week, this Wednesday, I got PT and a doctor's appointment, so I won't be live streaming Wednesday. Thursday, I think Thursday, Saturday, and Sunday I'll be doing gold mining simulator. Because Friday I have an afternoon appointment with physical therapy, and I won't be home in time to do a live stream. So we're getting a lot done today. Yeah, we have done a lot today. We got Maz working on Gold Rush. Now Maz, you know I get 50% of all the gold. That includes the nuggets.
Okay.
Okay?
It's not later. Like it's gonna go to your game, so say 5 like later.
Yes. Yes, I get 50% of all the gold. That's nuggets and processed.
Yeah, yeah.
And that's before you have to get 30% to Old Arnold. Okay?
Yeah. Yeah, okay, okay.
That's my service fee. For teaching you
how do I send it?
Teaching you how to play Gold Rush.
Okay.
And that's for the life of the game, just to let you know.
Oh, okay. Okay. Even if I play even if I play this game for like 10 years.
Yep.
Then I still have to.
Yes, I get 50%, and you have to pay me in real money.
Okay, I fix. I fix. How much?
50% of what you get.
Oh.
In real
wait,
money.
I'm gonna have to.
In real money.
I'm gonna have to give you like $10,000.
No, you owe me more than $10,000.
Oh, okay.
That's all.
Okay, I don't have.
For the life.
I don't have enough money for that, man.
This is real money too. You have to give me, not the game money. Real
money.
No,
but real life, I don't have like $100,000.
Yeah, well, you better find it.
Okay. I fix.
Nah, I'm just joking with you.
I know.
Okay.
Imagine I actually paid you. After you said that.
Yeah. I get 50% of everything you get from Gold Rush, Gold
But
Mining
if it was
Simulator.
like that, I would uninstall the game instantly. Not gonna lie, not because I don't want to give you money, just because I'm not rich.
Well, you better start digging for gold in real life.
Yeah. But then I need money to buy a gold mine.
Yep. No, you can lease it, like you're doing in the
Yeah, okay,
game,
but that's still gonna be expensive.
but you still need all the equipment.
Yeah.
Oh, we're up to 3,227 ounces. I got more gold
Nice.
than you.
Yeah.
And
No,
I have yet dug.
no,
I have yet dug.
no way you don't. You have more than me. That is crazy, crazy.
Oh, I'm on the big plot, and
Yeah.
I got more gold right now than I have and I haven't touched 1 ounce of gold, 1 ounce of dirt.
Yeah.
This is a cheat. Is what I'm basically doing.
How many holes can you drill each box?
I'm doing a cheat. And you drill 9 holes in
Okay.
each plot. You get some gold.
Okay.
But if this was real life or the way Abe plays, 1 hole per plot, it's gonna take me a while.
Hole in
Yeah.
one.
The most of them, I think. That's it.
Because technically, the way I am set up right now, I won't have to worry about money.
Not either.
No money. No money for me. I don't have to worry about money. I'll have plenty.
I don't gonna have any money left because I have to give it all to you.
Yeah, I have plenty money, honey.
I'm sorry, I'm not gonna pay you that big guys.
I got plenty of money, honey. Oh, 15 ounce nugget. Up to 32.42. More than halfway, but not much more than half. Just a little over halfway. I'm cheating.
You cheating?
I'm cheating.
In what way?
Huh? I'm just digging.
How do you cheat? What's the cheat?
Digging for nuggets.
That's not cheating.
But you see what I mean, Abe? I can buy a tier 5 setup now.
You cannot do it?
I'd buy a tier 5 setup, not worried about anything. Those are full.
Yeah.
Told you. Stop. Yeah. One side, take the water off. Fill the bucket up. Leave the water off. Don't put the water. No. Unconnect. Unconnect. You're losing gold. Drop the hose. No. Not connect the hose to the bucket. Drop the. Disconnect the bucket. Drop it. There you go. Now clean your mats. Because the more you let the water run, it washes gold out. That's why when your mats are full, disconnect the water. Because you will lose gold if you leave the water running. And the sad part is you wouldn't know how much gold you lost.
You might have lost $1 million. And you wouldn't know it.
Ah, stop. Stop. But you got your buckets together? No, you don't. Put the buckets together.
No, because it's not filled.
It's full. If you cleaned all 4 mats, it's full.
Okay.
You clean all 4 mats?
Now connect your water. And start digging. Connect your water. Now I'll go back there. No, never mind. You can do that.
Uh-oh. I think my water's gonna freeze again. -1.
That's just a little bit below freezing. Why did you... Okay, never mind.
What?
Nothing.
I have to work with headlights. Yeah, I have to turn my my light generator on.
I don't have any generators. All I got is headlights.
Oh, the wash plant. It's hard to see the. So its backup lights work great. Or where the conveyor is.
Oh, see, I'm gonna save money. I'm not gonna dig when it gets dark.
Yeah, it just basically got. It's only 6:39 p.m. in the game.
Yeah.
It's like dark. They don't tell you what month you're in. It just tells you 8 days to summer or whatever.
No, up top you should have season 1 and day whatever day you're on.
Day 3.
Day 3?
This is season 1, day 3.
Yeah, you're on day 3. So you're still in springtime.
Springtime in Alaska.
Yes. Either cold and raining or freezing and snowing.
Could be 40 below.
No, that's wintertime.
Wait, so you have a tier 5? Or a tier 5?
Yeah, it's a tier 5 wash plant.
Yeah.
Yeah, on day 3.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Actually, when I'm done drilling all this, I can afford a tier 5 wash plant. I won't have to buy all the other tiers. I can just go straight to a tier 5.
But since you wanted to show people step by step,
Yeah, I know. That's gonna cost me gold.
When you're doing tutorials like that.
Yeah, that's gonna cost me gold.
Well,
They have to go, so they turn off the machines.
Say what?
They turn off the things because they have to go.
Just hit save.
Yeah.
Save game. No. Save game. There you go. No. Go back to save. No. Click save game. Click save game. Okay, stop. Now where it says new save game, call it something. No, yeah, there. Click, type in what you want to call this.
I don't know.
Call it mods gold mining.
you know something at the day summary?
Yeah?
It says process pay dirt, 12,040.77 yards.
Alright.
Earned gold is 216.92 ounces.
Uh-huh. That's good.
And a level of provision of red gold, 2.13 ounces. Oh wow, 2.13. It's too much gold there. I'm charging you right now.
So they deleted. So they did. Oh, sorry.
Don't click on autosave. Click on your name.
Yeah.
And then just click save. Click yes.
So they delete the autosave thingy?
You're done. It's saved.
Yeah, but should I delete that one?
No, don't worry about autosave. Just worry about your title. When you are done, go to the game that you started. Then you go click save. So that way when you come back, you know you are actually saved where you left off. Because autosave could be 5 minutes and you will lost all the work process that you've done.
Yeah.
Up part that says exit and you exit the game.
Okay. Thank you.
Yep. Click yes. Always want to save you always want to save the name of your game. Now the other thing that you can do is start a new game and name it something else.
Yeah.
But I would recommend for you to watch my videos I have so far. So you get an idea how everything basically works.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm going step by step in this series.
Yeah.
So right now I'm on the drilling process.
Yeah.
Okay,
Thanks, Buddy.
You're welcome.
I have to go.
Alright, you have a good night.
Buddy on the aid.
You have a good night, and don't forget tomorrow you gotta become educated.
Yeah.
Okay?
Yeah.
Be a quiz.
And tomorrow if you come on, oh, he's gone. I was gonna say tomorrow there'll be a quiz.
Pop quiz. You can always say pop quiz.
Yes. But he's a good kid.
Yeah, sounds like it.
He works. So he's 15 years old and working. So but he's working on the family farm. So he's learning a trade already.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
I like some of these kids in America.
I mean in Northern America. I know some Canadians that are like that too, so
Oh yeah, we're all over the world like that.
You better say North America, not America. It's also Canada.
Well, okay. For our part of the country.
Yes, you're part of North America. I know Canada I know Canada at one time wanted to join the United States.
Yeah, we're still with the British colony.
Yeah, I know. But when the United States first joined, there were people in Canada that also wanted to join the United States.
Yeah, I heard about that through history.
Yeah, and there's still people that want Canada to join the United States.
Sorry, what quiz?
Well,
yes, there will be a pop quiz tomorrow.
Okay.
So you better watch my videos. If you didn't watch my videos, you fail.
Yeah.
Okay, now go to bed. Get some sleep.
What?
Go to bed before you get yelled at by Mom.
What?
That. Hello. Who's on there? Somebody else joined the stream. Discord. Oh, chillin'? Is that? Nah, it can't be your name. Welcome to Discord. We are digging. What time is it? We're drilling. And if I keep hitting the wrong button, things are going on. I think my goal is 3,500. What do you think? If I get to 3,500, just go ahead and start one drill each for the rest. Abe, you there?
it's totally up to you. If you want to keep digging, if you want to keep drilling and drilling and drilling.
Yeah, but this is boring.
Yeah, that's the only thing. It took me a few hours to drill my site.
Well, I started drilling, and I've been in real time, except for about 10 minutes of speeding up to 12 times for the melting of the gold that I need the money for. But I started this at 7 a.m. and it's now 20:30. That's a lot of drills. That's a lot of holes.
That's a lot of pretending to be a worm.
Yeah. Now all I need to do is...
You haven't broken a bit yet?
I've gone... This is my third bit, but my first harden or reinforce drill bit.
Yeah, I still got 2 reinforced. I'm not too sure what the other one is going to be, how long it's going to last. I don't think I'll be using it on this claim. Yeah, I will drill.
Yeah, I think once I get to 3,500 ounces, I think I'll just finish up the drilling. That's more than enough money for doing what I'm going to be doing.
Yeah, that's what I usually did. I find that's why I was the one old driller. Yeah. I always I wanted to find the best gold. And the best way to do it is drill, and drill some more.
Yeah, well, you get more nuggets doing it the way I'm doing it, but I always want, you gotta drill at least 1 hole per plot, just so you know where this stuff is.
Oh yeah. Here I am trying to break my teeth down.
Because I drilled once, I drilled the entire thing, and this is back when, it's back before, what you call it, before Parker's DLC, and they had a lot of bugs. I drilled the whole thing, took a look at the gold map, saw where the gold was coming, came back, my save was corrupted, so I had to start all over again. When I finished drilling the second time, the gold was in a totally different area. So my plans went awry.
Well, there's a couple of dirt mounds that I drilled into that look like when they're potential
Yeah.
Those mounds of dirt that are in the side.
Yeah. Well, see what? Take a look at the gold map real quick. Map, okay. What I'm going to do is I'm going to dig this area out, in this yellow part. So when I'm digging, I'm going to go all the way to, I'll dig out this area, but then I'm just going to go here, and then dig out this whole area here, then start coming down here, dig out this one little area, and then
that's where
continue with.
Where I usually hit is the darker yellow areas.
I usually
there's more gold there.
The brighter yellow is more gold. Yeah. I dig that's where I dig out the plot, but I also dig out the duller gold areas so I can get my trucks down below. So I just dig that way. That makes sense.
Yeah, I got probably end up working on a trench to get the other trucks in. I'll just use them.
Yeah, I just start
to get in there.
Yeah, I always start digging. I found that a lot easier.
Yeah.
So that way, if I just dig, because you can't dig in some parts, you can't go all the way down, and the better gold is all the way down. If you can't dig it out, it's harder to get to it. That's why I set up the way I set up.
Just the excavator boom, the big excavator boom only has a certain amount of reach, and that's it. All the good stuff is down, like you said, down at the bottom. And
that's why I dig a road down below to bedrock.
What what they should do is they should put like the excavator that has an extension boom.
Yeah.
So you can get down deeper. That'd be neat.
Like the one. Have you ever watched Curse of Oak Island?
Yeah.
Yeah, like they had that one excavator that went down 50 feet or something like that.
Yeah, it had a long boom on it.
Yeah.
Hey, then you wouldn't have to move your excavator that much either.
Nah.
Only if you dug underneath your tracks and then.
Well, see, that's why I buy 2 excavators. I have one for up top and one for below.
Somewhere around the claim, I still got the mini. I think I forgot about it after I got the large one.
I parked all mine in the green building. This gets them out of the way.
Like what I usually do with the old wash plant is if I'm not quite done with one claim, I can always find out what gold is on the other claim other than drilling.
Yeah.
Take the portable wash plant. But I don't know if Nighthawk's still the best to find gold because Flint 2 is saying that was one of the better
Nighthawk,
claims.
the way it's supposed to go is Old Arnold, Rivertown, Nighthawk, then Pine Valley is better than Nighthawk. The problem with Nighthawk is gold is only concentrated in one area.
Oh, yeah.
Where the concentration of gold in Pine Valley is spread out more. So,
because you're more of a treasure hunt.
Well, it's like Old Arnold.
Yeah.
It's split up a little bit more, but it has more gold than Nighthawk does. But Nighthawk has a higher concentration. But the way you're supposed to do it, according to Code Horizon, you're supposed to go from Old Arnold to Rivertown, Nighthawk, then to Pine Valley being the last one.
You don't want to see the richest one for last.
Yeah. But if you also take a look, which I don't have, if you take a look at the prices, see which one costs, that's the way you're supposed to go. Go from Old Arnold, Rivertown's the next cheapest one to buy, then Nighthawk, then Pine Valley. Because if you take
I
a look,
like the little gold room on Pine Valley there.
Yeah.
It's not that tent. It's just a little. It looks like an old rickety old shack.
Yeah.
And that's a good place if you had a Frankenstein.
Yeah.
Actually, to set up a Frankenstein with your conveyor. To a point.
Yeah. But
Nighthawk, I didn't like that place very much because of in the winter, it was hard to get water from the water tower. For me, at least. But yeah, I always end up freezing. I froze out I don't know how many times. I thought I put water in the tower and just like, oh, great.
I never had the water freeze in the tower.
Or it could have been a scenario that, well, I do have these moments that everybody seems.
Or did you go through the whole winter? Did you go into all of winter? Because you start off in spring, summer, fall, and then you got winter where you're supposed to take all your vehicles, store them, and then go to the motel. If you continued...
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
That probably happened.
Yeah, if you didn't do that, then yeah, I think it does. I think the hoses freeze up.
And that would explain why my stupid electric pump was breaking down until I decided, okay, enough with electric, and I just took the diesel.
Yeah.
I thought it was the pump itself that was kept breaking down.
Oh, if you have no water going to it and your resources frozen, yeah.
Because I know if you don't move your equipment into storage, it'll break. And I know if you leave, technically, you can leave the hoses, but I played where I got the bulldozer and scraped so I could dig more. But I noticed that the hose during wintertime, the hoses starting freezing up.
Yeah.
So, I think that was the first time I played all through winter. I tried to play all through winter. Then I just said screw it, went to the hotel, and it was springtime again. And I forgot to put everything in storage.
Lots of repairs.
Yeah. I think I spent up like over $2 million in repairs.
Yeah, we did that.
Because I had like 10 lights and all the lights were broken. I had six dump trucks, they were all broken. I had 2 excavators, they were all broken. I had the bulldozer, that was broken. I had the drill machine, which was broken. And
They used to say you woke up to a broke spring.
it was like everything was just broken. It actually took me a whole game day to fix everything.
Yeah. Then I learned screw that noise, and
Yeah.
because it costs too much to repair during the winter, so
Yeah.
everything went in storage.
That's when I found out, hey, there's storage? Ah.
Exactly. I was watching Splint TV, and that's how, and he goes, make sure you put your tools in storage when prompted.
Yeah.
I thought he wasn't being serious about it, and I found out myself, I guess.
Yeah. And what I started doing is I would take some of the equipment, instead of transferring it to storage, I'd take some of the equipment and I would like take the drill machine, put it in that big green building.
Yeah.
And it was fine. So I didn't have to pay the transfer fee. If you put stuff in, leave stuff outside, it will break. If you put it in the green building, because I took all my hoses and put them in the green building. Took all my pumps, put them in the green building. Put the drill machine in the green building.
Well, yeah, I learned that the hard way. It's just like, a lot of new players will.
Yeah.
Because for the fact is that warning sometimes comes up quite quickly if you're not paying attention. That it will just...
Everything will just freeze.
Yep. You'll just be wondering, like, why isn't this working? Why isn't that working?
Yeah.
Then you start to realize as you get more experience that, okay, that warning is serious, so we're not fooling around that unless you want an arm and a leg for repair.
Well, see, there's a lot of things. I used to buy the bulldozer to scrape so I could dig. Scrape the permafrost and dig. Okay, no problem. And then I would use the bulldozer to push some of the dirt together. I found out I can actually use the excavator to scrape everything off the bottom. And people were telling me that don't use the excavator, use the front end loader for the bottom. And fill your trucks up that way. It's quicker. I'm like, not for me. I can't control that. For some reason, it's faster for me to use the excavator than it is for me to do one load with the front end loader.
Yeah, there's only once that I had to use the ripper on the bulldozer.
Yeah.
That was early. There was some early spring permafrost still hanging around.
Oh.
I couldn't get through it. Every time when I tried, I was at risk of breaking teeth on the excavator. And just like, and at that point in time, my excavator had all reinforced teeth, not like this one.
Yes. You had to use
God's original. Well, not original because I had to replace them.
See, I found if you dig into bedrock, you end up getting some more gold.
Yeah.
So I break teeth like crazy, and place them with the reinforced teeth.
They're not that expensive to begin with,
No.
anyway. So.
Yeah, but
It's not like replacing a battery in the truck was more expensive.
Yeah. See, I do what like Mitch does on Gold Rush, where he scrapes.
Yeah.
The Yeah, I said it, and my mind just went completely blank. Where you scrape the bedrock. That's the word I'm looking for. And the only reason why I started doing that is by watching Gold Rush, by watching Mitch clean.
You know what they should do with this game actually is have a different bucket.
Yeah.
With teeth and without.
Yeah.
That way you can, when you get down to the bedrock, you're not at that risk of breaking
you can scrape it better.
Yeah.
Yeah.
With the teeth, you can't. It's hard. Because you're scraping the rocks at the bottom and then you get really nothing in the bucket like I'm doing right now. I don't know why am I digging still because
you were chatting and this down just like I'm drilling. What am I up to? 3378. Not 35 yet.
Well, luckily there's nothing in the bucket.
Yes, see, when I get down to bedrock, I just look for the dirt clumps and just pick those up.
Turn up the headlights so they don't come back to a dead battery, maybe.
Yeah.
You got to take the truck out to the wash plant.
Yeah, I took 2 maps. I dug all the way down to bedrock and scraped out the little humps and bumps of dirt that you saw when you got down to bedrock.
Yeah.
And then I did another map, same thing, but left the little humps and bumps. I got about 20 ounces more than I did if I didn't do it. Just left those little lumps and bumps.
Yeah, I like how you can tread all over your hoses in this game and not damage them.
Oh yeah.
In real life, you drove over them like that with a big Volvo rock truck.
You need that.
Smacking yourself.
There's ramps that are designed for you to run over hoses. So you can run over hoses because we had them in the fire department. Because you had, if you needed equipment, get on the other side, you put up these ramps to steel. And like blue hose, which would be a 5-inch hose in real life. As a firefighter, we can set up those ramps and a fire engine can run over there, and the tire is wide enough so when you're going up and over, because you have to set the ramps up on both sides of the hose, when they reach the top of the ramp, it doesn't touch the hose because it goes right back down.
I'm surprised.
Yeah.
I'm surprised they hadn't implemented those kind of ramps or hoses in this game to make it more realistic.
Yeah. Well, the way they run their hoses, they run hard pipe and bury it. Except for
real cold money.
Except for where it comes up, and every once in a while somebody will bust a hose or dig in the wrong spot, like Parker did once. Got the whole main of the wash plant.
Yeah, I remember that one. Well, he was just cussing at himself that day.
Yeah. But he's also gotten wiser.
Yeah.
When he first started, he was not arrogant. What's the word I'm looking for?
Arrogant?
Arrogant, yeah, that's it. He was a lot more arrogant than he is now. That's why a lot of people quit that he had. But he's also learned He's learned patience a little bit more too. He's gotten what I call wiser. 100 more, and then I'll just go 1 hole each. And then we will be done. And Thursday we'll pick up where we left off. Any more ounces, I'm just gonna, that's my goal is 35, so I'm at 35. But there's a lot of things I wish they'd put in this game. Or let modders do in this game. Yeah, just skins isn't good for this game. And if you take a look, compare the skins, the number of skins that are available, half of them don't work now. And the modding community just really isn't big in this thing. I think they should open it up so with it, where you can have different vehicles, newer equipment, because everything you buy is old and used. Unless you get a paint job, then it looks new. There's lots of little things I like to see them do. I like to see them actually allow modders to mod Big Red.
Yeah.
Or Monster Red.
That'd be kind of cool.
Yeah. And also have maybe a new DLC called the Yukon and be able to go to the Yukon instead of being stuck here in the first couple seasons of Gold Rush.
Yeah, sort of like Construction Simulator, European map type deal.
Yeah, European and American.
Yeah.
Which, I need to continue with that series too. I think I'm going to stop Hydroneer and go do Wednesdays, Thursdays.
The European DLC is well, without one, the last DLC that they just dropped.
Yeah. Well, I'm working on the American one. Working in the big city now. And once I get that all done, I want to switch over to European.
Get rid of all the campaign on the American map.
Yeah. I like the American map so far, but I have yet played the European. I've seen the European. I've watched Peanut play Construction Simulator.
Oh, he's quite funny to watch.
Yeah.
I like how he leaves his equipment everywhere. And then when he gets into, and then he's like falling through the map.
Yeah. It's
just like, I always comment, you should put your equipment away and you won't fall through the map.
Yeah. Well, there's one thing, he was... No, it wasn't him, it was somebody else I was watching, and they were playing Hydroneer, and they were playing it like they had no clue what they were doing.
Dre plays Hydroneer.
Yeah, it wasn't Dre, it wasn't Diesel, it wasn't Hydrosteel. It was some off-the-wall gamer. And this happened because I was watching a lot of Hydroneer, and it came up on my feed. And I watched this guy, and he had not one clue what he was doing. And he couldn't figure out why he had no money. Because he was just selling ore. He wasn't selling the gems. Didn't have blacksmith. He wasn't going down deep. He was just digging randomly around the map. Not the map, but starting point. I'm like, why are you doing it like that?
Yeah, I follow most of Peanut's farm sim videos.
Yeah. I'll see.
That's how I learned how to do a farm sim.
So you never watch any of my farm sim videos? Is that what you're trying to say?
Well, I didn't even stumble across your channel. It was just like, I found your channel accidentally going through, I was trying to figure something. Oh yeah, where's my Glacier Creek? Didn't want to work.
Yeah, because you didn't have the water tower.
Yeah, it wasn't working. Yeah, it's like, why am I not getting water? Because I put a pump on there. Not enough pressure.
Yeah, that's why you gotta have the water tower.
And so then, when I got the water tower, well, and everything worked fine. Well, I got to work around that. I used to work around with the mini wash plant for a while.
Yeah, I did that when I first started. I got up to tier 5 and couldn't figure out. Wait a minute, I got a pump on there. Then I bought that hose splitter.
I tried everything in the store, basically.
And I figured out a way to get 2 pumps pumping water. And it still didn't work. I'm like, it's more than enough pressure. Because it said it need, I forget what the pressure it needs to run at.
I had 5 pumps attached.
I'm like, this is stupid. And I typed in YouTube to find out, then that's where I found Split in 2. And I watched his video. I'm like, okay. Well, I don't have the money for the water tower. What do I do now?
He's been doing a lot of war lately.
Yeah, he's gone away from Gold Rush.
He does a lot of war. I don't know. It might be my own doing, but I find other war not too great interesting. I feel like Gold Rush.
Oh, see, I had yet. I bought Out of War back when it was called something else. I forget what it was. It was some German name. And I played it and did not like it. Then they switched it to Out of. They changed the name and changed everything about the game to Out of War, and I've yet touched it since they changed the name.
Yeah, it got a little bit too easy for my because I got used to controls in Gold Rush, so I wasn't used to the controls in War. So
yeah.
I figured, okay, this game is similar to that, so I might as well stick with the Gold 6 player because it was just easier for me to hold my controls.
Yeah.
I found it a pretty interesting game at one point in time.
Well, see, that's the thing. I've watched Hydra Steel play it.
Yeah. They make it look so easy.
And like I said, when they changed the name, I've yet played it since they changed the name. I like it. What I saw Hydra Steel do looked interesting, but I really just never got back into it. I guess because my first impression of the game was not that good. Why bother?
To each his own. Everybody has their own flavor of game, so that's why there's so many games in the world. So.
Well, I have over 300 games. That's a lot of games.
Like Baskin Robbins.
Yeah.
Different flavors of ice cream.
I get games that I bought and never played. I have one game that has 0 hours played. I have another game that has 30 minutes.
It sounds like Rush to me. I got Rushed. I played it 5,000 hours and I got tired of toxic.
Yeah.
Got too toxic for me. I decided enough is enough.
Well, it's like
People,
Subnautica. I have thousands of hours in Subnautica. I have thousands of hours in Below Zero. I have thousands of hours in Gold Rush. I had thousands of hours in Ark. Then I take a look at a game there, I have thousands of hours. I'm like, why am I playing a game that has, what am I doing that I'm so involved in the game? But then I remember, I'm doing a YouTube channel. That's why you're doing this. Oh yeah, okay.
you keep people interested in things. People tend to get bored.
Well, it's like Ark Ascended. I have that game. I have a server. I have yet touched that game since January, since like the first month Ark Ascended first came out, because I bought it when it came out. I played it for 1 month and that's it. I've yet touched the game since then. I'm just not into Ark. Even though visually Ark Ascended is better than Ark, I just got burnt out on Ark. That's
the way I get with World of Warcraft.
With World of Warcraft, I was smart, because I started looking at something. I was looking at my bills on my bank account statement, and I'm like, $14.99 Blizzard. Why am I paying a game $14.99? Even though I have 5,000 hours on that game, why am I paying $14.99 a month for a game?
Yeah, my buddy was so desperate for me to come back and play with them.
Oh,
I don't have any game time for World of Warcraft right now. And he goes, oh, don't worry about it. We'll get you some gift you. Whatever. Okay, as long as I'm not having to pay for it, I'm okay with that.
Yeah, but I have friends that, I mean, from the clan I was in, that was their tank. They keep on bugging me every once in a while. Come back to World of Warcraft. We need a tank. I'm like, nah, I don't like the game no more. When they changed the stats, I lost interest. Plus the $14.99 a month. That's the other reason. I'm like, why am I paying $14.99 a month for a game I don't like anymore?
I didn't feel like being a rage dealer.
I mean, I had my own guild. I had a banker guild that did all my auctions. I stored all my stuff that I needed to store. I sent it to my banker. I had bank vaults and everything. I store everything in there. I was making buku money.
Well, I was doing pretty good with not having to pay for the time. I just had to get the WoW tokens.
Yeah.
So it was like, oh, cool, free WoW time.
Yeah. If I didn't have to pay $14.99 a month, I probably would play it.
But it's a grind getting all that gold together, 200 something gold for 200,000 or something.
Yeah. I mean, I had 2 accounts. I had 2 accounts. I had 2 separate accounts. I had one account for my banker, and I had one account for my main characters.
Yeah.
Now my banker also had a bunch of death knights that went out and harvest stuff and stuff like that.
It was easier for me to get Death Knights, because that was when Death Knights first came out, and they could do everything.
Well, that must be Wrath.
Lynch King.
Wrath of Lynch King.
Lynch King.
Wrath of Lynch.
Got a whole bunch of Death Knights. I mean, the whole count on one server I had a mage, which was my banker. Female mage, which was my banker. Then I had, when Death Knights came out, when Lynch King came out, I had nine different, yeah, Death Knights, because they could do everything. They could do mining, they could do blacksmithing, they could do herbs, they could do this, they could do everything. They had different.
Their survivability is like high.
Oh, they were back then. They're nothing now.
Yeah, they're kind of weak sauces.
They nerfed them.
The Pally. The Pally warriors.
But when they started nerfing everything, that's when I decided, that's it, I'm done.
They simplify everything too now. Retail's so simplified that even a kid can play it. That's never played it.
They did that because there were a few people crying about this is overpowered and that's overpowered, and
You always got criers. Big companies like that cater to them because they think they can make more money.
yeah. And I'm like, why are you going with this guy when why are you changing this? I had a Pally spec'd out. I was a tank that could do DPS. I could heal myself. Then you changed everything. I still was a good tank, but I didn't do the DPS. I had trouble healing myself. And I was a human paladin. Huh?
And Microsoft takes over recently.
Microsoft?
Yeah.
Bought Blizzard?
Yes.
What happened to Activision?
I have no idea. All I know is that Microsoft kind of got involved.
Because I know there's only one person left on the original team. Everybody else has gone off. Has quit. I know a lot of people from when Activision took over Blizzard, a lot of people quit.
What's their developers?
Yeah, all their everybody. It's only one. Originally, Blizzard was its own developer, but then they needed money, so Activision acquired them. And then the CEO of Activision was doing everything he could to kill the game.
Yeah. And then Microsoft, the big giant company, computer company, comes in and stomps everybody.
Yeah, I stopped following. I stopped following World of Warcraft a long time ago. I used to watch Swift all the time. And actually, him and I dueled one time. And I smacked his ass. He was like, "How did you do that?"
Got all thrifty.
You're not as good as you're not as good as you think you are. This is back before I was YouTubing. Oh no, I was YouTubing World of Tanks. That's all I was YouTubing. I wasn't doing. When I was playing World of Warcraft, that was just me time. But I like watching Swift, and I don't know if he's still YouTubing or not.
know Aspen Gold used to do a lot of that.
Yeah. And Dougie Gold. Dougie Gold. He did the, he came out with a little booklet on how to make money in the game. Oh, we're at 3,500. Okay, we're just gonna continue on. One hole from here on out. But
I used to watch those Wild Machinimas.
Yeah.
I forget now. With Blue Clock and I forget what the other one's name was. I found those hilarious.
Yeah. Well, see, I used to work part-time for Blizzard as a as an alpha and beta tester, and I loved that. They listened to you. They did this. They did that. They paid for the game, so I didn't have to pay the $14.99 a month. And I quit because of life. I quit because of things that are happening in my life. Right when Lynch King came out.
Something tells me I left my water pump, my little water pump on, because I got a green gas, red gas tank now. So it must mean I'm out of fuel.
Yeah, I'm in the red. My thing is in the red. Turn off the lights. No, I don't want you. I don't want you. I don't want you. Can I sell this stuff?
I didn't turn this water pump on. I turned on automatically when I put fuel into it. So it must be something new.
No, you left it on. If you refuel it, it'll come back on.
Well, I'm in a little predicament at the moment. Yeah, go up to a couple degrees temperature. So, 2 hours. That's better. It's a lot brighter and a lot warmer. And then my little water tank is still continuing on filling. I usually unfreeze them on. I advance. I sleep for a couple hours. And see, okay, what's the water gonna be like now? Okay, it's thawed out now. You get those little warnings.
Yeah, I'm out of fuel. Almost out of fuel. Reach.
My vehicles are still full. And I haven't filled this water pump yet. That's a good thing. The excavator is I think, half a tank. Just about it. I gotta watch that because I haven't run out of fuel.
Yeah, I just filled it up halfway. I should be done with it by the time. I should be done with the drill shortly, so there's no reason to fill it all the way up.
You're leasing that drill, right?
Yeah, well, I got my 3,500, so now I'm just gonna finish drilling out the plots, 1 hole each. Back to drilling. Still using the one drill.
I like how rusty this propane tank looks on this trailer. It doesn't
Yeah.
look like it can be usable.
Oh, I know. That's the other thing I hate about this game is everything's used.
Yeah, you buy something at the stores, you expect it to be new, and it's old and marked up.
Yeah.
It's been
It's like buying a filter. Okay, is this a used filter or is this a new one? That you're charging me full price for?
Well, see, that's the other thing about this game. You only have the filter on the 3-inch holes. You don't have a filter on the 5-inch holes.
Yeah, I noticed that. That's kind of dumb.
Why not?
You get all bad water going into your tower and throughout your wash plant. That's awesome.
Because they use filters in Gold Rush.
Yeah.
Screens. Same thing.
Yep. You put a screen box in there. But the strange thing is somebody forgot to add one of those filters for the 5-inch hose here.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm kicking my hose.
Yeah, all the sticks and mud. I mean, this game really isn't like when it came out as Gold Rush. It was season 1. Is basically what it was. They never progressed as the TV series progressed. And I don't remember a drill like the one I'm using right now.
I don't remember seeing one like that. I remember there was a drill, but it didn't look anything like the bulldozer looking.
The drill that Tony Beats had, which was the first time you saw a drill in Gold Rush, was an old drill, but it had everything on top of the roof, and you drill a little bit, you drill down, then you had put in another part of another shaft and drill further, move the shaft, move further.
Something like Frankenstein.
Well, a little bit like Frankenstein, but it wasn't a excavator that they used. It was a machine designed for drilling.
Yep. Like they would use for drilling water wells.
Yeah. It's the same thing, this with a different bit. And when dirt came up, it had a little pan to collect the dirt, and you ended up panning the dirt that it collected. This is an old army bulldozer that they strapped a drill bit to.
They strapped a post hole digger to it.
Yeah.
I don't know how it detects what's in the dirt.
It's magic.
You don't have to pan for it or anything.
No.
It just poof, it's on the map.
Yeah, it's black magic. That's what gold mining is, black magic. That's all it is. Yeah. I'll probably have some angry gold miner yell at me. What are you doing calling it black magic for? It's a joke. I joked one time in a stream, I forget what I said, and I had like somebody watched it as a rerun. Several people watched it as a rerun, and they thought I was serious. I forget what I said. I was joking around, and I had like about 15 people between the comments on YouTube and people, because I also have a link to my Steam account. I had people messaging me in my Steam accounts. Why did you say that? I'm like, it was a joke. I wasn't being serious. It's amazing how you can offend some people easily.
My buddy, he always bad mouth. He's got the know-it-all.
Oh, Cliff Clavin syndrome. Remember Cliff Clavin from Cheers, the postal worker?
Yeah.
Knew everything. And it was that is a real syndrome now. It's called the Cliff Clavin syndrome. Some doctor coined it. Some Harvard doctor coined that. People who know it all have suffered from Cliff Clavin syndrome. I'm like, that was a TV show. Come on.
They got a syndrome from it.
Come on, that's stupid.
Yeah, postal workers syndrome.
Well, I guess they were saying it's better than saying postal, going postal. That's also a syndrome. Not just postal workers can go postal. Come on, up. Oh yeah, I've got to turn on my headlights.
And hopefully my dump truck does not slide into this hole.
Come on, up.
Put it up beside the truck.
Okay, let's drill that. Don't have to be in the center, just drill it. It's almost 5 o'clock. I've been doing this for 5 hours now. Damn.
Drill, more drilling.
Yeah. I'm to the point where now this get to 3,500 and drill from there on out.
Tony Beats syndrome on the drill.
Hey, I learned a lot from Tony Beats.
Yeah. He's a good teacher.
He's a good mentor. And he's not much older than me. He just looks a hell of a lot older than me.
Yeah. He's good at biking. Norwegian biking.
He's like, I think he's 66 years old. I know he's in his 60s. He's only a couple years older than me. But he looks a hell of a lot older than me.
Whoa, wouldn't doubt he probably drinks.
Norwegians don't age well. Look at Minnie. Woo. Take a photo. Oh, go ahead.
I thought he was a Dutchman.
Yeah, he is. I'm thinking, what's his name from Gold Rush? Not Gold Rush. Deadliest Catch. And Skipper on the Northwestern. My mind is gone today. Sig. Sig and I are the same year. We're the same. We are the same age.
Big hands.
Big hands. And him and I are the same age. And he doesn't. He looks older than me. But yeah, the Dutchman is Tony Beats is from Dutch, and that's why he digs. He used to he worked on a dredge every once. He would work part-time on a dredge when he wasn't working on the farm. Or he
collects dredges now.
Yeah. And when he moved from the Netherlands to Canada, that's when he got into gold mining. He wasn't planning on getting into gold mining, but that's the only job he could find at the time where he moved. And he started working for the mine he owns now.
He made some good coin though.
Yeah. He started off as a digger, and now he owns the company.
Now he, now he basically parks at his kids.
Yeah. Well, his one kid quit. The one that was the mechanic, he quit. Or at least he took the summer off. Because he was ticked off at Tony.
He gave Monica her own claim.
Right. But he still medals. He gave Mike his own claim.
That's what he said. He was always getting mad at his dad for meddling into his business.
Yeah, and I can't think of his name now. The one that was the mechanic. What was his name? You have Mike, you have Monica, and the oldest son. Can't think of
Mitch.
Huh?
Mitch was a mechanic. I think Mitch was a mechanic for the Hoffman.
No, Mitch was mechanic for started off with the Hoffmans, and he works for Parker now as a foreman. But no, the mechanic, his oldest son, who was the mechanic on Tony Beats. But he got pissed off at his father for meddling and going on. And next season he wants his own claim with his father not even coming to the claim. If he comes back.
Yeah.
The one that has the Asian girlfriend. Faith.
Name is stuck in my head somewhere, but it doesn't matter.
I can't think of his name now. I can see his face. But I can't think of his name.
Probably wasn't a very popular name, that's why I can't.
And he was skinny. He was the only skinny one out of everybody. Can't think of his name now. It saved my life. I know as soon as I'm done with this stream and I sit down in my recliner, I'm going, that's him!
Yeah, that's the strangest thing. It's like things will come to you when you just as you're getting ready for bed, or like, dang, why couldn't I remember that before?
Yeah.
It's a word that's at the tip of your tongue or a name. It's just like
That's what's gonna happen to me. As soon as I sit down in my recliner, get ready to watch some TV, it'll come right to me.
I guess that's what happens when the brain gets relaxed.
It's like when I had this problem all the time. I never kept my car keys in the same place all the time. So in the morning I'd be rushing, looking for my keys. And I'm like, where did I leave them? Ah, god damn it, where is it? And it would just, like, okay, just sit down, relax. Boom, okay, there they are. Alright.
Like the other day I was looking for some WD-40. I couldn't figure out where at this place. Then yesterday I was at their doing something. And I seen the can, a WD-40 can. Is that where that WD went? Hiding behind that water pot all this time.
Yeah.
It's like, oh my goodness.
Well, see, my biggest thing right now is I'll get up to go do something. Have it in my brain. I'll stand up, walk to where I need to go, then completely forget why am I here. I'll be like, ah. Then I'll go back, sit down. I'm like, oh yeah. God damn, I have to get up again. Okay.
It happens to the best of us. It never fails.
It's just strange how you forget things, and then they come to you when you stop thinking about it.
Yeah. When you stop looking for an item, you look for something else. Oh, there's that item I was looking for days ago.
Yeah.
After you bought it,
Well, see, right now I'm reading. I do a lot of research on Alzheimer's because my grandfather had Alzheimer's. So that means I have the possibility of getting Alzheimer's.
Could be inheritable.
Huh?
Could be inheritable through a gene.
Yeah. So that means I have the possibility of getting that. But one of the things, I read one research from New England Medical Journal of New England, the New England Journal of Medicine. That's it. They said if you just keep your mind active, solving problems, just keep your mind active, just doing things, thinking. Did you break? You broke. Dang, damn it. Nope. Wrong one. Wrong button. I'm gonna have to get another drill. But I'm gonna get the cheap one this time. I'm only renting this machine. And I don't get that many holes. But I did a lot with that drill. But if you keep your mind active, like problem solving and stuff like that. So this is why I'm actually doing YouTube. Is just to keep my mind active.
Yeah. Actually, when I play these games like Gold Rush.
Yeah,
it keeps my ADHD at.
Yeah. I mean, that's why I play simulation games. I used to play a lot of first-person shooters and fantasy games like World of Warcraft. But I find once I figured out the game, I know if I do this and do that, it becomes boring, and I'm not thinking as much. It becomes more automatic than anything. But if I play a simulation game, it's not automatic. Some of it is, but some of it's rinse and repeat. But there's still a strategy of what you're doing, like in this game, where you dig, how you dig.
Yeah. Because it's similar to in real life. When you're a gold miner, there's actually strategy where you can't just dive in and go, oh, I found $1 million gold nugget. Yeah, figure out where the gold rich dirt is and whatnot.
Unless your name is Todd.
Oh yeah. then you can spend $1 million and go bankrupt, possibly take a
and take all your friends with you into bankruptcy.
I thought that was fun. He took, I don't know how many people into debt with him when he did that. It's just like, oh, you're not pretty brilliant.
Well, he's come out with a new series. He's up in Alaska now digging gold, and he still has some of the people with him.
Well, you must be good friends or something, because I don't think I would have stuck around with that clown.
But he's still not listening. He knows it all, but knows nothing.
He's a jack of all trades and a holder of none.
Well, I'm a jack of all trades, but master of none. But hey, at least I know what I'm doing.
Yeah. There's know-it-all and there's a wannabe know-it-all.
Right, like I said, he knows everything but knows nothing.
If there was a pop quiz,
He suffers from Cliff Clavin syndrome. I still don't believe that's a syndrome. Even my psychiatrist told me that. Cause I asked him. He's like, yeah, that's a syndrome now. I'm like, that's ridiculous. That was a TV show. That was a character on a TV show.
It makes you wonder how many diseases
Oh,
whatever.
there's lots of things. It's like, well, let's put it this way. There's a disease called COPD, which is chronic obstructive pulmonary airway. COPD, obstructive pulmonary, obstructive, deals with the airway. But to get it, you have to have 2 chronic lung diseases, like asthma and emphysema. Okay? I've had patients that tell me, oh, I get COPD. Okay. Do you have asthma? I start naming the chronic lung diseases. I don't know. The doctor just told me I have asthma. I have COPD. But for me to treat you, I need to know what's going on with you. Because asthma is treated totally different than emphysema. If I treat a patient that has an asthmatic that actually has emphysema, I end up drowning them.
So you're more hindering than you're helping.
That's why I learned a long time ago to be an advocate for myself. Be my own advocate. Because doctors will tell you one thing. Oh, you have this. Okay. Then I ask, what is this? What do I need to do? What is what? You know, I ask a bunch of questions. As a matter of fact, my doctor's like, you know, you're the one of my few patients that actually asks questions instead of just taking my word. And I'm like, well, it's not because I don't like you, Doc. I want to know.
Yeah, it's my body. I want to know what's really wrong with me.
Well, see what happened. My insurance company was going to, my doctor is in this one group, and my insurance company, they were going to end the contract, and I wouldn't be covered by that doctor no more. Oh, she's a great doctor. I enjoy being with her. She knows her stuff. And you know how hard it is to find a doctor that you're actually comfortable with nowadays? Hard. And it's not just that. Finding a doctor is also hard nowadays because there's not that many doctors.
They're scarce.
So when you find a good doctor, you want you want to keep her. So I called the insurance company and I was asking questions. What do we have to do to make sure you continue the contract? Blah blah blah. I even called the doctors group. Asked, what do you need to do? And after I called both of them, the next day, the insurance company comes out and says, okay, they've come to a compromise. And it was like the day before the contract was going to end. And I'm like, I did that.
Last minute.
And I'm like, nah, I didn't do it. But I told my doctor what I did, and she's like, you did that? I said, yeah. So you must be the patient that, because we had a meeting, the doctor's group had a meeting, and said that somebody actually was calling, complaining, trying to see what they needed to do, get the health insurance covered and all this. And she said, you must be been the one. I said, yeah, I was. And I talked to the head of the doctor's group, because I wouldn't take, because they kept on sending me to these customer service agents, and I'm like, no. I want to talk to so-and-so, because I found out who's the head of the... I want to talk to that person personally. And I kept calling, I just bugged them until they finally said, okay. Like I said, I'm a stubborn redhead. I do not take no for an answer.
Well, sometimes you gotta do a little more research than is necessary.
Yeah. Well, being a paramedic, I've had to do a lot of research throughout my years, and I learned where to find stuff. And when I was doctor gave me an option, gave me 3 options before they cut my leg off. First option was they can put a rod through my ankle, through the bone. It would take a year to heal. I won't be able to bend my ankle. So it'd be basically my leg would be a stump. And it would take probably about 2 years before I can fully walk on the leg again. And I'm like, okay. Second option is we can do the amputation. Within about 4 months, you'll be walking again. The third option was doing a putting some more plates into my leg. Redo the plates all over again, but it'd be a minimum of 3 years before I'd be able to walk on the leg. Those were my 3 options. Okay, and then he's like, those are your 3 options. Okay, well, my leg got infected from the first plate. What are my chances of my leg getting infected with the rod? And he said, what do you mean? What percentage, what kind of a percent do I have of my leg getting infected again? And what would happen if my leg got infected with the rod? Well, if the leg got infected again with the rod, we would have to do above the knee amputation. Okay. If I do the below the knee, I won't have to worry about the above the knee, right? And it's easier with below the knee than above the knee. Yeah, because you're gonna have to learn how to walk all over again with a mechanical knee and all this. I'm like, okay. And it'd be easier to take on and off with the below the knee than it would be above the knee. I'm like, oh, okay. I said option 3's out. I'm not gonna wait 3 years to be able to walk again. So I did. He gave me a month to. He gave me 2 weeks. So I researched everything. I even watched a couple YouTube videos, medical YouTube videos from the actually from Harvard YouTube channel, medical channel, and how the doctors were explaining this and the other thing, and I came across. I'm like, okay. amputation seems, below the knee amputation seems to be the best bet. Well then, I researched a little bit more on YouTube and found a video on how to amputate the lower right leg. And I watched the whole video. And I'm like, that was stupid of me.
Well, just like watching a horror movie.
But I watched the whole thing. And I still went with amputation. 2 weeks later, I went back to the doctor, and I told the doctor what I did, and research came up with the, yeah, we're going to go with the amputation. He said, okay, do the amputation next week, July 2nd. I'm like, okay, whatever. And my mom was with me, and she was crying like crazy. She didn't want me to get my leg amputated. She wanted to put the rod in through me, and my mom was a nurse for 50 years. So she's like, okay. And then I said, Doc, tell me again, what is the percentage of the chance of me getting my leg infected? He said about 85%. And what will happen if my leg got infected? And he said, well, then we will have to do above the knee amputation. And she's like, okay, below the knee amputation sounds good. Cause she wasn't there. She just drove me and stayed in the car.
Yeah.
First time. When the doctor gave me those choices. But she came in with me, so I don't know why she came in with me, but she came in with me when I made the decision what I was going to do. And she did not want me to be amputated. And she was like, blah, 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 blah. She's being a nurse.
Yeah.
And once I had the doctor tell her about the percentage and what will happen if it got infected again and blah blah blah, she's like, yeah, below the knee amputation sounds good. So
Instead of being at square one again.
yeah. But she I thought I told her everything, but evidently I didn't. Don't have that far to go, so I'm going to continue the stream. Still drilling, but we will be done today. Today is Sunday, isn't it? Yes, today is Sunday. So tomorrow will be Subnautica. We're going to start from the beginning. We are playing with mods. Might have to disconnect a few mods, but we will be playing with mods. And we'll take a look at the game. The game is over 10 years old now. Damn. Game that I'm playing that's 10 years old. There's some games I wish that was still active. You remember Quake? Back in... You might have been before your time. Came out the same time Doom came out back in the 90s. Early 90s. But Quake was a good game. And I actually it was the first time I played it in VR. It was at a mall and they had Quake. It was like $50 to play Quake in virtual reality because that was the new thing. But I loved that game. Quake and Doom. A game that's 10 years old that is still playable. It's amazing. It still gets people interested in playing. So almost done drilling. We're drilling one hole per plot now instead of 9. Looking to see where the gold is. Actually, I just realized I got to go feed the animals. So I'm actually gonna end the stream here, guys. I'm gonna try to finish the rest of this off camera, and then the next episode, which would be Thursday, we'll be playing Gold Mining Simulator. We'll be doing Tier 2 wash plant and everything that's set up. So I'd like to thank everybody for watching. If you're new to the channel, hit the subscribe button and bell. That way you know when the latest videos I do come along and when I go live here on YouTube. Also do me a favor, hit that like button. Every like helps the YouTube algorithm, which helps this channel be seen a little bit more, and I would really appreciate that. And as always, have fun playing your games. Be safe out there in the world. See you in the next one. Bye bye.